seem small, but they put you on the road. You think about getting off, but eventually you're back on it.
Chromacopia. Welcome in.
All right, we're good.
Yep.
give me a second. I got some water. All right. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back, of course, to another session of Light of the Room, as we have once again another one shot, another solo session for you guys, as we're going to be introducing a new character. And very similar, almost very similar to the last time. We're going to be, of course, in Colorado, but we're not going to be in Denver. No. We're going to be on the other side. We're going to be all the way on the other side of the world. But before we get into that, Christian, I need you to roll me 1d100.
Fuck it, we'll do it live. Also, just a heads up for anybody watching stream today, it's been raining really bad where I am. Like, it was raining all last night and all this morning, so if the Wi-Fi messes up and it seems a little choppy or seems like not everything is running the smoothest, that's why.
I'm a little bit tired too, if I'm being completely honest. I stayed up all night watching the Dodgers Blue Jays game up until 3 a.m. in the goddamn fucking morning somehow, because apparently they wanted to go 18 innings in the game. So luckily, you guys are lucky. You guys are very lucky that the Dodgers won last night. If the Dodgers did not win last night, we probably wouldn't have a stream today, if I'm being completely honest. I'm so it's Freddie fucking the Goat Freeman did not hit a home run in the 18th inning. I don't know where we would be today. So you guys are lucky. Like, very lucky.
Thanks, Freddie.
74. Okay, 1 second. W. Freddie Freeman, per usual. But 22, because I literally casted him yesterday in our DC universe. All right. As we begin today's session, of course, like I said, we are in Colorado the same way we were for Ransom. But we are on the other side of Colorado, as we are in Boulder with a new PC, where it started off for Ransom, of course, with him waking up in a very lush and lavish, very beautiful home and everything, of course. This one's a little different. Is that their fucking anime bot?
Yeah, I actually clicked copy link.
That's none of our business. Anyway, that's no business of ours. But as we begin today, Ben, as your eyes would start to slowly open, instead of you would hear the sound, of course, of your regular alarm straight from your radio. As Ben, when you would wake up, this would be your view right here. As Ben, if you can, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, everybody. I'm Ben. I'm just a regular guy, you know. This right here. Let me show a picture of myself. Hold on. One second. Actually, hold on. Sorry, I had to find a good picture. That's me right there. I'm Ben. You know, I've been a fire watching this fire station for the past couple months now. This is my fire watch tower. Very dirty, you know. I've been living out here for a couple of months. You know, living off the lands, just kind of doing what I do. But this is my spot. Hope you enjoy it. Don't mind the spider cobwebs on the ceiling. I've been saying that I'm gonna take care of those for the past 2 weeks. I haven't. You know, it's okay. It's okay. But you know, I still got about maybe 3 or 4 packs of cigarettes to last me until the end of the season, so I should be okay. I've been doing fire watching this tower for the past couple months. I haven't seen shit really, no fires. The lady went on a hiking trail. She gave me a Snickers bar last week. That was pretty cool. But other than that, that's been about it. But it's nice to see you guys. Nice to meet you guys. We've shown my fits. One of the most interesting things about me is that I have some really cool jackets that I like to collect. I'm also, in my free time, I like to do some photography and take pictures and such.
Of people.
Of people, yes.
Naked.
I don't.
They don't know he's taking pictures. They don't know. They don't know.
Yeah.
That's the reason why he has a job, a good vantage point.
I think the way I kind of dress and the way I kind of like to express myself is through a lot of the jackets that I wear, and so I have a lot of different cool leather jackets. But the one I'm currently wearing today would probably be this one right here. As you can see, this is probably be one of my most gothic characters. But also, I think one of the most best dressed. I'm wearing that with like just some simple jeans, some simple ripped jeans, some combat boots. You know which ones. But just some combat boots, some leather jacket as I kind of wake up. It probably smells like, I don't know, mothballs, unfortunately, because I forgot to bring some Febreze when I came out here. So this whole place smells like mothballs, and like old people, but also like the tiniest bit of nature. But I kind of wake up and I'm like, whew, wow. Let me get some coffee on the pot as I wake up with a smile. You know, it's a good day. I'm alive, right? I wake up with a smile, kind of just throw my feet over the side of the bed. And I'm like, wow, let's go make some coffee as I walk over to the sink.
Nice. Oh, what type of coffee?
Straight black.
Straight black?
Straight black. Straight black. Hey, Rosa.
Hello, Rosa. As Tyson, of course, as you would pour up your coffee.
Tyson.
And Not Tyson. Forgot. You have a billion characters. Which one is this? Ben. Ben, as you would pour up your coffee and everything like that, and of course, like the very, very nice cool breeze of Denver would, of course, Jesus, would hit. This is another angle of truly what you'd see here. Of course, as you've had all your Firewatch stuff here, you of course would have three pairs of binoculars, all different types and kinds. You would have your status logs and status reports and everything, of course. Well, is it like well kept or is it all over the place?
It's all over the place. It's all over the place. I mean, I know how to navigate it, but it's all over the place. I mean, the past 3 sheets on that status report says basically nothing. I mean, I saw a bear the other day. That was probably one of the coolest things that's happened this entire time. Not much has really happened for real. I radio into the other towers every day, and I'm like, that shit's happening. All right, bye. And then I go and I do have an extensive Lego collection up here though. My most recent thing that I'm most proud that I built was the Infinity Gauntlet sitting on the left side of the desk.
Of course you did.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. It's in the snapping position too.
Gotcha. And I'd say as you do that, would you go out and just get like a look at the view or anything at all?
I go out butt ass naked. I'm standing on that tower, the lookout tower, completely nude with a cup of coffee in my hand. I'm like, wow, it's kind of taking it all in.
Yeah, didn't even know that. Thank you.
Yeah.
This is the view that you would see. This is the view that you would, of course, see, the view that you've seen every day for the past couple of months.
Wow. Hold on. Man. Gotta love it.
You'd suddenly hear like a static as you could hear, Tower 9, this is Central Dispatch, status check, you copy?
I try to almost fucking fumble my mug over, like, I have to, like, fumble it over the leg. It just scares the shit out of me. And I kind of, like, run inside. Tower 9. Yeah, this has been Tower 9 copy.
Ben, you fucking tit fucker, you better not be fucking naked like you usually wear beforehand. You know kids who walk through these woods are gonna get fucking a goddamn subpoena, and right after that, you're gonna get us fucking in trouble, man.
Oh, sorry. I'll make sure I take care of that. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to do anything like that. I don't want to cause any trouble for us.
So you do admit that you're naked. I swear to God, Ben, you're a little bit of a weirdo sometimes.
I just figured nobody was out here this morning. I didn't get any reports about anybody being on the trail.
Put on some pants, you freaking weirdo.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you. I appreciate all the help. I really do. How are you?
Jesus Christ, Ben, do you have to thank me all the time?
No.
It's completely fine. Just please put some pants on, dude.
Yeah. How are you?
I'm doing fine, tit fucker.
Okay. What's with the tit fucker?
What are you talking about, tit fucker?
Okay. How was your morning? Did you sleep good?
Morning was good. Very, very nice. I woke up to the same thing that I always do. The fucking mountains, tit fucker.
Pretty good view, huh? If you look over that, like, west range, I swear I saw a mountain goat up there the other day.
Yeah, because we're in the mountains, tit fucker.
Yeah, that's true. Do we have any word on it when the next provisions delivery is going to be? I'm kind of running low on some coffee grounds.
Well, did you check the care package that I sent you this morning, tit fucker?
Oh, no. Where'd you leave it at?
And he would say, the usual place, Benjamin.
That's... My name's not Benjamin. It's been... Yeah, for sure.
Down to the ladder, Ben.
Yeah, okay, going down now. Thanks. Thanks, Trevor.
And of course, that's your boss, the man who hired you, despite, and I would say, that's Shorzy. Shorzy's always like this. But Shorzy, think about Shorzy is he plays around with everybody, but he hired you on the spot. of course. And he straight up told you the job's boring and everything like that. Most people don't last that long unless you're either a criminal or someone with a bad past. But I possibly couldn't care at all. Like as he tells you a lot.
Yeah.
But I'd say the thing about Shorzy is when it comes to provision checks and everything like that, he usually leaves you much more than like what is required and what is asked for. Like I'd say, I'd say everyone knows Shorzy takes care of his workers and everything like that.
So it's not just me that he's leaving extra for. He
Yeah,
takes care of all
yeah.
the people. Gotcha.
Shorzy understands the job, so he takes care of all his workers.
Nice, love it. I'd throw on some pants then, and I'd probably grab my camera as well. I don't think I'm going out for the day necessarily. Sorry, do I know that the usual spot is right downstairs, or am I gonna have to take a hike?
No, it's right down to your ladder.
Okay,
right,
gotcha.
like go down the ladder. I'd say there's like a chute, like kind of like a mail delivery thing for
Yeah,
you. So you
gotcha.
got keys for it and anything like that too.
Okay, yeah. Well, I just throw on probably some slides. Honestly, throw on some slides, throw on some sweatpants, and I probably wouldn't even put I'd throw a flannel on with no shirt underneath. And then I'll probably also grab my camera, throw it around my neck as well, just in case I see something cool on the way down. And should I take my cigarette or my coffee? Let's roll for it. One for coffee, 2 for cigarette. Okay, I take my coffee. And I'm on the way down.
Got you. One moment.
You good?
Got you. As you would, of course, be on the way down. Wait, what do you got with you?
I just got like the keys.
But no,
of
it's
work.
cigarettes or coffee. I was. I mean,
Oh,
I meant
coffee,
that.
coffee.
Got you. That's as you go down, of course, everything like that. You, of course, would see the chute and the keys and everything like that, of course. And I'd say you would unlock it as, of course, all of your provisions would be there. So I would say, and there's like a lot of provisions that they give you. So,
Nice.
and I'd say there's like a thing. There's like a carriage, like, so you want to like carry it up with a ladder because that'd be hard. I'd say there's like probably like some type of like mechanism they have where you can like put your provisions up, press a button, send it up and everything. But I'd say as you to open it. First things first, is there anything that Ben specifies that he likes? Because I say sure he's gonna get it for you. So is there anything that Ben specifies he likes?
Cigarettes for sure, like at least 5 packs.
Gotcha.
Ben goes through at least three to 4 cigarettes a day. Especially out here where there's kind of not really much to do. But cigarettes for sure. If he can find any any Lego sets, I don't think Ben has like a specific like Legos that he likes to build. I know the Occult 5 just came out with a collection of Legos, so anything there would be cool. But Lego sets, and I'd say just random books. Like if there's a book that he thinks he should read or something like that, he'll take it. You know, why not? But then of course just like some sandwich meat, some bread, probably some like breakfast foods, some scones. What else? I'd probably say Nutella. Nutella, surprisingly enough. He really enjoyed that while he was in prison. He really enjoyed that while he was in prison. So probably some Nutella, and then probably just some more bread with some peanut butter and jelly for sure. But then anything else he throws in there, he'll take. So like he has like a small list of things he likes, but it's not necessary. The only necessity is the coffee and the cigarettes, and maybe some Legos. But other than that, that's about it.
Gotcha. As I'd say, when you are like putting everything up and everything, you'd actually hear from behind you, Jesus Christ, man, you gotta take it easy. I had to have 10 packs of Marlboros for you. As you'd actually surprisingly see Shorzy. As you'd see, he has his morning cup of coffee as well.
When's the last time I seen him?
I said the last time you seen him was like 2 months ago.
Oh, so it's been a bit.
Yep.
Do I notice anything different about it from the last time I saw him?
Nah, it's more
Okay.
bundled up because it's colder and
Okay.
everything like that, of course.
Shorzy. What's up, man? Oh, you
And
scared me.
and I'd say Shorzy will definitely come to you and he'd have like his hand out for like yeah, yeah, and he would say, "I'm just doing a check-in.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Feeling
yeah,
fine?"
yeah. Doing great, doing great. Really, really really enjoyed out here. Did you leave anything cool in the package?
No, usual stuff, extra things and everything like that.
Okay.
Also got you some nicotine gum too, because you gotta stop the cigarettes, man. Seriously, I'm telling you, it's gonna fuck up your lungs. You're gonna need those one day.
I don't even know why I like them. I mean, it's okay. I guess it's an
Well,
addiction at this point, but
yeah, but it's kind of how it works.
I don't know. I just kind of, I guess, started doing it when I was younger and never really stopped. But
Wait. You what? How younger?
I can't even remember.
Give me an estimate.
I don't know, like 16 or so.
Not gonna get into that. Anyways, came here for a couple of reasons. First things first. Of course, guy did an inspection and everything on the whole entire tower, but I'm pretty sure you're good. Doesn't look like it's about to fall off or anything like that. Got any complaints or anything? Anything you need fixed? Radiator, heat
No,
good?
no,
Everything fine?
everything's working great.
All right.
Everything's
Another thing too. Be on the lookout. All right. We're getting reports of all types of. Someone said they saw a skinny, tall bear the other day, and Bigfoot's not real. So, just be on the lookout for that.
Yeah,
If not,
okay.
I'm starting to think honestly it's probably some kid in the costume, and if it is, send them home
all
if you
right.
can.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
But be careful. Apparently, there's a death all the way up. Firewatch Tower 3, all the way out there, all east.
Do I know the person that worked there? Have I heard of him before?
I would say you didn't know the person you worked there, but you know that was like about like 7 miles east.
Okay.
And that's like deep, deep. So the 7 miles east, not only is it 7 miles east, but one thing you know is this. There's no lake or anything out there either. So there's not too many animals or anything like that out there.
How'd he die? I just think how'd he die? Or how'd they die?
And he would say, no report yet, but from what I'm hearing from the rumors, it's not good. Apparently dude got torn to shreds.
Really?
Yeah. Fucking awful, man, I swear. It's weird though, not too many bears or anything like that are out there.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Huh. Torn to shreds.
All right.
Huh?
Yeah. I'm gonna do my inspection though. Go ahead, do whatever you want to do. All right. I'll be down here.
Alrighty. If you need anything, you need to want to chat, just go ahead and hop up real quick.
Gotcha.
Alrighty.
As you'd see him leave.
Oh, you bitch! I saw you. Don't try to fucking come in our Discord and do some stupid shit. Why you just don't
Banned.
ask for a Discord, bro? I don't
Banned.
know you. Oh, that gives you PTSD when we were on the Code 5 that one time.
Oh no, I have PTSD in general. Trust me, I've been streaming for the past almost 5 years. You get used to it.
Gosh. Jeez.
Gotta be quick.
Alrighty. He says, yeah, for sure. I'll see you later.
All right. Good luck, tit fucker.
Yeah.
As you would then see him go over to like just like where one of like the columns is, and you start to see checking out and everything like that, of course.
Gotcha.
As what would Ben do? What's going through Ben's mind?
I think he just like damn I never talked to the person at Tower 3, but like, oof, hopefully everybody's okay. You know, I mean, I can't really do. I guess I'll just be on the lookout and like basically just kind of making. I'm trying to figure out like making sure that I locked all my food away in my tower. So of course, not to attract any animals or anything. But then I think once he got back up to the top, he kind of grabbed some binoculars and just kind of like, just kind of like look around, see what he sees, if he does see anything, like just along the trees, along the coastline. If he can see any other towers, he would as well. Just kind of seeing what he sees.
If you can, go ahead and roll me a Cognitio roll.
Gotcha. First roll. Ooh, good roll too. 18 on the die plus 1. That's a 19.
Nice, nice. When you're looking across, of course, you would see about two of the other towers. I would say, one second about to sneeze. You would see two of the other towers, of course, and everything like that. I'd say the other one you would see is the closest one to you. I'd say it's about 4 miles out, straight to the west. I would say that's Tower Watch 8. And that one's actually unoccupied for now. Because I'd say the person who was recently in there recently left about a month ago when it started to get very, very cold and everything like that. They had like the summer that they handled their business and everything. So I'd say early last month of September is when they left. But that's like the closest one to you. And then that's the one that you can see that's like very, very north to you, probably like about 7 miles. You could barely see it, but like it's visible. Ahead is Tower Watch 7 and everything like that as well. You know, that is one of the most important ones because they're right in the middle. So they see pretty much everything.
Okay.
So Tower Watch 7 is very, very important.
Gotcha. What I wouldn't know. So I do. How often do I communicate with other people in the towers?
Not often, unless I would say
So
you
the
probably
fire,
get
of
about
course.
10. I'd probably say you get probably get about 10 chirps on the radio from them like a month.
Okay.
And it's for usual stuff like if they happen to see something, they might be like, Tower 9, something might be heading your way. Make sure you got that. Make sure you're looking around the area and everything like that. Something suspicious. Blah, blah, regular stuff and
Gotcha.
everything like
But
that.
I never have like conversations with them or anything like that.
I'd say if you have a conversation with them, it's gonna
Yeah.
last about like 2-3 minutes. You know, how you doing? How was your morning? Oh man, that shit was really crazy. What happened today, huh? Like, and it wasn't really that crazy. So I'd say, yeah, that was
Gotcha.
like a regular thing.
Okay. Well,
As
I'd go back up and just kind of, I
got
guess,
you,
probably go back in my thing and start building some Legos.
got you. As I'd say, after about like an hour, excuse me, you would hear Shorzy excuse me, you'd hear Shorzy on the radio as you say, "All right, Tower 9, you're all good. All right,
Thanks,
Tower
Shorzy.
9, gonna need you out in about 30 minutes. Same for Tower 7, Tower 6, Tower 4, and of course, Tower 2 and Tower 1. I'm gonna need the same for you guys as well. Everyone be careful today, especially after the news."
Yep, gotcha.
As I'd say,
Copy.
you hear like the rest of everybody else, uh, like, signal back. Other than Tower 2.
Would that strike me as weird, or is he known to kind of just be kind of?
That's kind of unusual, as you hear Shorzy say, "God damn it, his radio must be out again. All right, I'm gonna take a little bit of a drive and a walk."
Already, be safe. Ben's like the hey, be safe, everybody. Let's have a great day, okay?
And I'd say everyone radio back and just say, "Thanks, Ben," when you say that.
Nice.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Ben, how do you prepare?
I kind of go up top. It's getting a lot colder, especially out here. So I'm putting on probably 2 to 3 layers of
Yeah.
clothes. I put on some long johns. If you don't know what long johns are, for people out there, they're basically just like like insulated pants and like an insulated long sleeve shirt that you can
Long
wear
John's
under
becoming in
clothes.
clutch during the winter.
Yeah. Basically, I didn't know what long johns until I played Red Dead. I was like, bro, there were long johns,
Oh,
bro.
yeah.
Yeah, when they go to sleep, I didn't know that. But put on some long johns underneath. I'll probably also have those little things you can put in your pocket, the little hand warmers that you can like crunch and it will like heat up in your hand. I put two of those, one in each pocket, on my outer jacket pocket.
Mind you, just so you guys know, sorry to interrupt you, just so you guys
You're
know, I purposely did not turn on the heat so I could be immersed with today's session. Just letting you
nice.
guys know, I purposely did not turn my heat on this morning
You're crazy,
because
man.
it's going to be certain stuff. There's going to be certain stuff.
um, But I put on a couple of layers, specifically since it's getting colder. Put on my hat. Um, I also take some AirPods with me and put them in my bag as well. I don't know if I'm gonna use them, but I put them in there as well. Flashlight, carabiners, rope. I probably also I put my coffee that I made into a thermos to take out as well. Um, what else would I have? A multi tool, so like knife, screwdriver would be on there. What's it called? It's like a specific word for
Let me know.
army knife, Swiss Army knife. Thank you, Swiss Army knife. That has like all the little things you can pull out, like a screwdriver and all that good shit. Um, and then the last thing I would take is my little like handy dandy not an axe, but it's like a the skiers use to like stab and like pull themselves up. I can't think of the fucking name of it though. Let me see if I can find it. There it is. Ice axe. Yeah. That's what it is. But other than that, that's all I take.
Nice. One second.
And let me see if I can find a specific fit. I forgot. I didn't even. I gathered all these cool jackets and shit, and I didn't even think about that it'd be. I need to get like winter clothes. Okay, here we go. This will fit. Yeah. This is what I'm wearing when he goes out, but I'm specifically. That's not the outer jacket, that's the jacket on the inside. Specifically, the outer jacket is gonna be this right here. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, that's what I wear.
Nice, nice. As I'd say, when you like get down and everything, you'd hear like the crackle as you'd hear Tower 9 Central Dispatch calling. Rise and shine. Give me your morning conditions, please. Wind visibility, wildlife activity. Over.
Can I go ahead and make a geek roll?
Yeah, if you can, with advantage.
Nice.
Cognition roll.
Oh,
Cognition,
sorry.
cognition,
Yeah. Fuck shit.
Yeah. That was yesterday. That was
So
geek
many
shit.
fucking systems. Holy shit. Alright. That's a 13.
All right,
Oh,
bet.
sorry. With the advantage. My fault. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a 13.
Yeah, you're good. As I'd say, wind visibility and everything like that. Unseasonably low today, which is good. Everything like that, of course. Wind direction and everything. So I'd say barely is any direction, there barely is any speed. I'd say there's a low-lying mist in the tree line, of course, which you always want people to watch out for. And I'd say you don't see anything else. But so far, Not too much wildlife activity today, but you're good. I'd say you'd see like some deer, but you wouldn't see anything too crazy.
Hi. First of all, hey Laura. Good morning. Um, sorry.
That's Shorzy.
Sorry. Oh, so Shorzy.
Yeah.
Hey Shorzy. Did you get back okay?
Yep, got back fine. On my way right now, the tower too.
Okay. Wind visibility. A little okay. There's some underlying mist. But of course, I'll make a note of that on my status report. I'm good. I'm just putting on my boots now, and I'm gonna head out.
All right.
Anything specific to look out for?
Not yet.
Alrighty.
Just let us know if you see anything.
Gotcha. Heading out now. Tower 9
All
out.
right. Okay, so is there anywhere specific he wants to go, or you just gonna walk around and just try to just look around at everything?
Any specific key points around me? Like any specific key locations?
You'll see later when you get calls.
Okay, for sure. I'm gonna say then. Let's see. Let's go north.
Okay. All right. All right. Got you. Give me one moment, actually.
And I just wanna be loved.
If you can, you want me to the cognition roll?
Yeah. $14.
Okay, my bad. All right. With that 14 and everything, and as you're looking at other stuff, I would say, as you're walking through, of course, you're doing the regular thing. You picking up trash and picking up any litter that's on the floor, and everything like that, of course. As I would say, when you are walking through, and I'm gonna show you. Let me show you actually what it looks like when you're walking through. 1 second. I'd say it looks a lot like this here.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, like around this area, especially in Boulder, Colorado, it's absolutely beautiful when you're out here.
Beautiful. This is where I want to live when I get older, man. Just like out in a forest.
Yeah, it's like even better. But I'd say as you're walking through and everything like that, you would come across something weird as you're walking by. As you would see this.
Uh, Tower 9 to Central Post.
Central Post here.
Hey, is there any, we got any bikers out as of right now, or in the past couple of days? Do we know of any bikers out on the trails?
A couple. Just getting the breeze and everything like that. Why?
Oh, I just found a bike out here in a tree. It looks pretty old though. I don't. Do we? It just looks pretty old. I'm gonna take a picture and I'm gonna send it over. Okay, just I guess just let me know if you see anything like this or anybody's looking for a bike.
All right.
Seeing it over now. Tower 9 out.
Okay. Holy fuck, that's a bike in a tree.
Yeah. Like inside the tree.
How the hell did a bike get inside of a tree?
I don't know. I expected more to see like if it looks like it's been here for a while inside the tree.
Oh yeah, go ahead, roll me Kanishiro.
Ember, you gotta put exclamation point lurking. That's an 8.
I'd say this looks like you won't really be able to tell with that. Like it just looks like very, very weird. Like it's not an anomaly. Like how the hell did someone put a bike through a tree?
Huh. Interesting. I don't have much notice on how long it's been here, but I'll just, clock it up to nature being nature, I guess.
Yeah, go ahead and leave it alone. Oh, by the way, Tower 9, we got reports of a bear sniffing around Pine Needle Trailhead again. If you can, put eyes on the area. We don't need another Denver blogger screaming about cryptid bears on the internet or wherever. So pretty much what he's saying is if you see any people, go to Pine Needle Trail. And like if you see people around, just like give them a warning that there might be a bear around.
Okay, hold on. Let me take this note.
You hear me?
Yeah, sorry, I'm taking notes.
Oh, okay.
Pine Needle Trail. What direction is Pine Needle Trail in?
I'd say it's west.
Okay. And question, I don't know I think, do I know what like this forest overall is called? Like, what's the name of this forest that I'm in?
Never came up with a name for the forest.
I never came up with a name on it either.
Give me like hold on. Give me one moment. Yeah, this is what it's called. Right there in the chat.
Mount Hagen Forest. Love it. Mount Hagen Forest. Alrighty, thank you.
Got you.
Alright, then I guess I'm going north, so if I turn back. Yeah, I'll bust a right and head west.
Got you. And I'd say as you would go down, you'd be going down this beautiful forest here. I don't know why. I kind of want this to be the whole entire session, but I can't do that.
Hey, let's just build some characters and just have them do this. Let's just build.
Let's just do something
characters.
like let's just have a TTRPG in this world called The Watch. Yeah.
Let's get it going. Let's get it. Hey, we need about maybe 1 or 2 more other peoples to be in some other towers. If you don't know, bro, go listen to Tower 4. It is, if you really love the game Firewatch, it is basically it's
up until the end.
It is a audio kind of story, but it
exactly. But interesting. They actually carry out. They actually fucking carry out. And don't do a cop out at the end.
Yes, bro. It's dark. It has like elements of like government stuff going on, like within the forest. I'm not going to
the way Firewatch should have been.
Yes, bro.
Well, I'm sorry.
There's
okay,
like these flesh-like people running around the forest all crazy in the night.
So really quick, y'all. If you've ever played Firewatch before, first things first, I would say this all the time. The first 4 hours of Firewatch, because this is a short game, the first 4 hours of Firewatch is a great game. The game is 4.5 hours. The first 4 hours of Firewatch is a great game. Until the ending. They literally build so much stuff up in Firewatch. They build up so much stuff just for the ending to be, yeah, nothing actually ever happened at all.
Yeah.
And you're just paranoid.
Really? They confirmed that?
Yeah, nothing ever happened.
That's so fucked.
Nothing ever happened.
Oh yeah,
You were just
it
being
was the
paranoid.
son of the kid. Yeah. I was so stupid.
Nothing was going on
And then
at
you didn't
all
get
in the
even
whole
get to
entire
see the girl
Firewatch.
you were yapping with over the radio with, bro. Like y'all built this whole
And then
relationship.
they're like, "Oh, that's the point. This is like the life of a firewatch." I was like, "Dude, shut the fuck up!
Bro.
That's the reason why." Fun fact: that's the reason why I had Shorzy come up and meet you,
Nice. Thank
because
you.
that's a male finger to the game,
Nice.
and being like, "You're actually shut up,
Yeah.
shut the fuck up
Yeah.
forever."
Yeah. Hey,
Now I
bro.
kind of want to add in a Firewatch arc.
Bro, we're adding in a fire. We're either gonna make a system and we're gonna play a Firewatch system, bro, or we're gonna have some Firewatch sessions with me and Ransom, bro. We're gonna be Firewatch buddies, bro. I'll teach them all about Mount Hagen Forest. Yes.
Either way, there's going to be a Firewatch. I'm not sure if it's going to be the campaign.
That's gonna be a
We're gonna figure out a way to
Firewatch at
put
Camp
Firewatch.
Jupiter. Firewatch at Camp Jupiter.
That's your goal.
That's my goal. New campaign goal unlocked. For sure.
And when you're walking through, of course, you're walking through that very, very beautiful Firewatch Bros. Now I want there to be a collaboration between Firewatch Bros and the Army of Two.
Yeah.
I would say, of course, as like you're walking through and everything like that, and you're walking through like the very beautiful trail, and everything. I'd say, give me a moment.
I'm not gonna lie. If I was not married right now and I just had nothing going on in my life, I would become a Firewatch. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if I just had nothing going on in my life, bro, and I would fly to Colorado every summer and just be a Firewatch, bro. I would not take my phone. Well, I would take my phone actually. I take my
You
phone.
want to take your phone?
But like I would make sure I couldn't get signal on it, and I would just like, bro, like disconnect for a bit, break me some coffee. Wouldn't it be boring? That's the point, bros. You gotta keep coming up with stuff to do. Yeah, it's gonna get
The
boring.
nature is your entertainment.
You know, nature's your entertainment, bro. Go find some shit to do. You know, bring you some Legos, something. Bring your Nintendo DS, bro. Your Switch.
And I would say, like, but as you're walking around, and everything, of course, and Jesus fucking Christ, I have a nasty cough
You good?
right now because like I
getting
was
cold.
eating last night. No, I'm not getting cold. I was eating last night and like I went down like the wrong hole and it like scratched up like my throat a little bit.
That's. Oof.
But yeah, it was bad. As you're walking through, I would say that you would see these two people walking down like the trail. Not walking the trail, but you see, it looks like they're just like looking at like the mountains and everything. It's like they're like on like the edge of the trail and everything. But you see these two people.
This is one of those Spider-Man moments.
But you'd see like the guy with like the gray beard and everything like that is kind of like looking with his binoculars and has like a backpack on and everything, of course. As you'd see the other one's kind of like just like looking at a rock. It's like resting on a rock and looking at the mountains and everything as well.
Can't walk up. Hey.
Remember, you have to give people the warning of the bear. So you know.
Oh yeah. Walk up.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Oh hey, how you doing?
Doing good, doing good. You guys just out here hiking for the day?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Something like that. We're gonna be out for the next couple of days.
Okay. All right. All right. Well, just so you know, try to stay away from Pine Needle Trail. Okay, there's been a bear spotting out there. We also had a pretty gruesome incident happen in the tower a couple of days ago. So, just be aware of your P's and Q's out here. Do you guys know how to watch for fires and things like that? Is this your guys' first time hiking? What's the experience here?
Absolutely. And then you see him like go into his pocket and he pulls something out. As you would see him pull out like kind of like it kind of looks like the bag that you have for your hand warmers, but it's like a more of a light tan. As you know that to be a fire stopper, as it pretty much has like a mixture of stuff in it, and whenever there's a fire or anything like that, just put it on there. And the fire's completely gone.
Yep.
And you'd see he has like two. He was like, "Staying smart, make sure his forest is clean, sir."
Oh, well. Well, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate that. You guys are absolutely amazing. My name is Ben. Ben Adler. I'm in Tower 9 that way. So if you guys ever get lost or anything, or you want to chat about something, feel free to stop by. I'm going to be out here for a while, though. So if you guys need anything or you see anything, just make sure to find me or another member of the Firewatch Tower. But you guys are absolutely prepared. I love it. I love it. But I hope you guys have an amazing, amazing time out here taking the views. Around this season, I really love to look at some of the otters on the rivers. The river about south of here.
So you see the guy at the gray beard, like kind of like put his binoculars up, as he looks like very interested, and everything like that. Of course, let's look at the river and everything.
Oh, no, he's come with a cool name. Blackbeard's River. Blackbeard's River
nice.
is south of here. South of here. Usually some otter spottings are over there. I know sometimes they like to play around and build some dams over there. So, just of course make sure you don't feed them. Try not to feed them if you can, because they'll probably be asking for more. But you guys have an amazing time out here. If you guys need any bandages or anything like that, just make sure to find one of us. Do you guys have the Firewatch number just in case something happens and I'm not around?
36-555-1234.
Wow, you guys got it. But I'm not gonna take up any more of your time. You guys have a good one. Just remember, watch out for bears, okay?
And you'd actually see the guy get up who's on the rock, the much taller person, as he put his hand out. Oh, by the way, his name's Reese.
Oh, Reese. Nice to meet you.
And I'd say the moment I'd say the moment you guys would shake each other's hands and everything. Where is it? I'd say the moment you guys would shake each other's hands almost at the same time. You guys would kind of like do that.
Do I know you?
Oh shit. No. Are you from somewhere?
No.
Huh. Well, we'll be getting to it. Have a good one.
You do that.
Like, as I'd say, he'd do the same and everything like that, of course. As you would then hear Tower 9.
Yep.
Tower 9, Central Dispatch and everything like that, of course. I need you to go all the way to Lake Benny, if possible. Hiker called in a carcass stuck in the creek runoff. Deer.
Yep, I'm on it, heading over there now.
Carcass.
Should be over there about 5 minutes.
All right, good.
Alrighty. I'll report to you when I get there.
All right, I'm about to make my way to Tower 2 right now. I'm about 2 minutes out.
Alrighty, be safe.
Always.
Tower 9 out. Alrighty, you said Lake Benny.
Yes, Lake Benny. And I'd say, this, Lake Benny, very, very, it's like in your area, I'd say it's like your baby, like that's the area where
that's the lake right by my tower.
Yeah, exactly. Like
okay.
I'd say like that, that's the biggest tourism spot, like when it comes to like your tower. And it's one of the top tourism spots
out here, man. Let's just come up with our own key locations out here.
Yeah, you're coming back here one of these days. Yeah. You're coming back here one of these days. I'm gonna have a full big belt.
I'll head over to Lake Benny. I know the shortcut there. I told him 5 minutes, but I know the shortcut that takes me 3. So,
gotcha.
I'll head over there to my lake.
Gotcha.
Would I know any good? I'm sure I know a good vantage point to get there that not a lot of people know
I'd say yeah, absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely. And I'd say on like your side and everything like that. Of course, before you make it to Lake Benny, um, I would say suddenly um what the radio that you have been trying to get to work and like the regular like side radio like nothing like speaking back would start to you'd start to hear like it crackle as it sounds like it's working again for the first time in like 2 months. As of course, this is the radio and everything like that. Of course, for like the whole entire area that is like for like Mount Hagen Forest. As you've been trying to get this to work for months, but it hasn't at all. Like this is like the first time that you've been working here that this whole entire thing works.
Hello?
This is music radio, small music radio.
Oh, so I can't like
Yeah, it just plays
Okay.
music. Just plays music. Yeah.
Huh? Do I know if it's a local station? Do I recognize
Local
the
station.
at all?
This is for the whole entire Mount Hagen Forest.
Okay, so that's right. Okay. Hey, got some tunes. I would say like he's been trying to have some tunes while he walks out from
Yeah,
work.
exactly.
So he's like, it's like, oh, okay, make sure to stop over here. Maybe this is like a good signal spot. Gonna clip that baby back on, and I'll start, you know what I'm saying, walking a little bit, kicking up the pace, like just jamming out to music while I'm walking, I'll probably on the way, light me up a little cig, you know what I'm saying? Take in the view, drink me a little, pull my thermos out, drink me a little coffee. I'm chilling, man. I'm not bothered right now, man.
I can, like like Spider-Man 2 meme where like Peter Parker's eating like the hot dog. And he's like going through the yard and everything like that. Just enjoying himself. Like that's how I imagine it.
That's how Ben is right now. He just chilling, man. We just vibing.
I can see him like it's picking up like some trash on the way and everything like that, and making
Kicking
sure
some
everything's
rocks.
good. It's like everything's happening. Of course, that's how I see it.
Yeah, chilling. Yeah, for sure.
As Ben, you would finally make your way here.
Oh my goodness, bro. Yeah, this is probably his favorite lake in the entire.
Yep, Lake
entire
Benny.
world. Lake Benny. Lake Blackbeard is in the south, and it has a lot of beaver spottings there. I wrote that one down.
Got you. And I'd say, as you're making up your way here, you could of course see like the animals, like you see like a moose, drinking water and everything. Actually, no, you see a moose like in the because moose can like dive. So you'd see like a moose like in the lake, like looking for like vegetative.
Yeah. Quick picture.
Plants.
Quick picture.
Like, all I imagine is like, let me see. Let me find it.
I'd
Let me
probably
see if I
get
can find
candid
it.
out that moose are his favorite animal.
Where is it? Oh, this is how I imagine it right here. Like Will Smith.
He's like, oh.
That's hot. That's hot.
He pulls out his starts
So you have a nice camera too. I'll tell you, like you have like a full like a Canon 60D and everything, of course.
Oh yeah, it's a camera that I didn't really need out here, but for some reason I was very adamant about getting a good camera when I came out here, and so I just got it, and I've just been loving it ever since. So I get on I do some shit like this. I see him over there, and I get on one knee, and I'm like, oh yeah, and I'm catching all the angles. I'm catching all the angles while I'm fucking getting this moose in picture, bro. And then I'm just like, wow. And then I slowly start walking up, and I just kind of do a scan of the lake to see if I see anything. What he's talking about over the radio.
And I'd say just looking around, you see like all the wildlife and everything here. Of course, you see like the beautiful deer. You would see like the moose. You'd see like all types of like birds and everything like that. Here you'd see like the trout and all types of. Wait, no, this is a lake. There's no trout. The lake this big. You would see. Was there a stream?
No.
No, catfish. They're only warm places only.
Oh yeah, it is right. I think that's here. Sorry.
Well, one more places, yeah. This is Denver. There's no catfish in Denver. Let me see. I think there should be pike. Let me see. Denver. No, not Denver. Boulder.
I say Ben doesn't fit. Like I would know the fish, but I would say as well. Just I don't think Ben fishes for real. I don't think he's ever been.
Yeah. I just say he just like seasonal. Okay, trout. I was right. There is trout. There's trout, salmon, trout, and salmon.
Ooh.
So those are the cold water fish.
Ooh.
So I'd say that's what you'd see during this time. You'd start to see that like all the other fish aren't going to be out.
That's one more campaign goal I'm putting in is that whenever I meet Gas, he teaches me how to fish.
Nice. But I'd say as you're like looking at everything, one thing you could see is that there's a little bit of like almost like like there's a trail of something in the water. You can see a little bit of that in the dirt going to the water. As I'd say, you'd probably be able to do. Okay, so this is where like this is where I can start finding like where the deer carcasses I can get rid of.
Okay, I kind of start like looking around, like looking for any like trails or not trails, but like deer prints or anything, or honestly looking for some blood too.
Roll me a cognition roll with advantage.
Alrighty. I don't do that weird shit where I fucking touch the ground and I start sniffing it or some shit. No, bro.
Put your hand in deer shit. Yes, it was here 30 minutes ago. It's also pregnant.
Are you talking? Do you remember how Peacemaker season?
Yeah. I was just gonna say that.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you I finished it. By the way, great season.
Great season.
Alrighty, that's. Oh, advantage. Okay. That's 14 on the die. It's a 14.
Okay. As I'd say, you'd be able to see prints and you'd be able to see blood, also as well. But I'd say, as you're saying that, you wouldn't see any other prints near it. Like you wouldn't see any predator prints at all. You only see only prints for like the deer.
Huh. So I think that's weird, of course. I'd kind of just like do like you said. I'm saying I don't see anything, but I just kind of like do a quick like look at the ridge over by me and just kind of like look around, make sure I don't see anything in the trees. Is there any like vultures circling or anything in the sky? Like has this been
oddly enough, no.
Enough for them to so that means it's still fresh. If there's no vultures or anything. Interesting.
I'd say this because you realize this. Okay, there's no vulture or anything like that, so it must be fresh. But the person who called it in isn't here either.
Yeah, so I think that weird too. Okay, so I'll start following the tracks, heading over.
And I'd say when you follow the tracks enough and everything, I might need to take a graphic of this. You would of course see the deer, and everything like that. And I'd say you'd be able to hear like the yelping before you even see it. As I'd say, you kind of see it like on the ground, and everything. But I'd say one thing that you'd notice as you're looking at this deer is the fact that it looks like it has 3 like claw marks, like very, very huge claw marks across its stomach. As Ben, I'm letting you know this right now, there's no possible way this thing is going to live in its suffering right now. Trigger warning! What do you want to do?
I'll get some like grass nearby in my hand. Just kind of pluck that up out of the ground. Kind of walk over very, very slowly to not spook it. Obviously, I know it's not going anywhere, but I don't want its last moment to be scared. Kind of go over, let it sniff me, let it sniff my hand. Present the grass from my hand to its mouth. Does it eat?
Yeah, I'd say it would.
It eats. I quickly say, I'm sorry. Pull my Swiss Army knife. I wish I had mine nearby, but it's somewhere over there.
Roll me a D100.
Alrighty. I forgot, I got one here.
Ben. I would say the moment that you put your knife down right into its neck to put it out of its misery, the moment that would happen, immediately, the moment that would happen, of course, everything would go black. As Ben, as you would wake up much later, and I'd say as you'd wake up, of course, and you'd hear like the radio playing and everything like that. As I'd say, when your eyes would open up, you'd have like much more of like a pounding headache. It feels like you have like the worst migraine ever, and you felt this before. As Ben, when you'd wake up, you notice that it's now dark.
Watch this, because I'm so glad I grabbed a nighttime win. Nice. What the fuck?
You'd notice that it's now dark. As I'd say you'd be, of course, breathing very, very heavily, and for some reason, like your fingers would ache. As when you look down at your fingers, you'd notice that they're covered in blood.
I look over at the deer. Is it still there?
It's torn to shreds. Not in the same state that you put it in. And I'd say as well, as you're looking around with that 8, you'd see that that's not the same deer that you were with before. It's a completely different deer, actually. As you're on more of the eastern side of the lake. Almost looks like you're at like a little bit of like, you see how like the hill at like the end? Like you're almost at like that. As you'd see a deer, it's torn to shreds, but that's not the same deer that you saw beforehand. This is a different deer. This is like more of a buck.
Okay, I would go over to the lake and kind of start washing my hands with the blood. Trying as best as I can to get it out from underneath my fingernails in the lake. I'm sure it's freezing cold in here. So I'm like shivering the entire time as I'm doing it.
What's going through your mind as you're doing that?
Just what's going on, you know? It happened again. Something weird. I woke up in one place. I kind of woke up, or I went to sleep, or like I need to get some medication. That's what I think. I think I need to get some medication. These sleeping episodes, they're getting a little bit too drastic, and I can't be. Is this the first time I've fallen asleep outside like this? I've had this like narcoleptic.
Saying this whole entire time that you've been here, this is the first time, and you haven't had it like this in months, because you haven't had to do anything like that in months.
Okay, yeah, I need some. I know I was diagnosed with narcolepsy back before I came out here. I had some medicine, but I kind of went through it very quickly at the beginning.
Yeah.
And I thought I could last this long
Question.
without it. Yeah.
Did you ever ask Shorzy about medicine, or did you ever tell Shorzy about anything like that
He
at
was
all?
Too embarrassed.
Gotcha.
Just
wondering.
He was too
Don't want to cut you off.
embarrassed. You're good. I think he was too embarrassed, but also I think he was scared that Shorzy wouldn't hire him as well.
Yeah.
Because you can't have narcolepsy. You can't have narcolepsy just walking out in the middle of the woods. And so like for this very reason. So what's going on, Blue? So I think he just kind of like takes that in, and he's just kind of like, I just need to get my medicine, bro.
Gotcha.
Um,
Ben. I'd say as you're like washing and everything like that, and you're washing your hands, suddenly you would feel something almost like you're being watched. Because I'd say when you would look up, like all the way out and like deep into like the edge of the forest, like where you were originally almost, you would see this. Just a pair of glowing yellow eyes looking at you.
Tower 9 to Central Post. Tower 9 to Central Post. Tower 9 to Central Post. Shut up! Okay. I kind of slowly clipped the radio back onto like my waistband. Grabbed my backpack and kind of put it on. And like slowly kind of start to back up.
As you back up, suddenly the light would go out. As you wouldn't see those two eyes anymore.
Fuck me. I'd take off in a mad dash.
All right, Ben, I need you right now to roll me, if you can, a suave roll. Where is he running? Where is he running exactly?
He's running back to the tower. If you can find it.
Gotcha. Actually, first, I need you to roll me a suave roll to see how fast he's running, and I need you to roll me a cognitio roll with disadvantage.
Alrighty.
Because you're under a lot of stress right now.
Yeah. Love this.
So you got thunder.
That's a 12 on the suave.
Okay.
That's a 12 on the cognitio.
Gotcha. As I'd say, when you're running back and everything, of course, first things first, this is more of what the forest looks like now. As I'd say, when you're running through the forest and everything, of course, you're like just dashing it and everything. One thing that you would notice is the fact that as you're like running through the forest and everything, there's no animals. It's dark out, but there's no animals. There's no birds. There's nothing at all here. Like, you don't hear anything as you're running through. Not just that, but it seems like, of course, usually if like Central Dispatch doesn't answer back, someone from a different tower will answer back and be like, or someone would say, oh yeah, we haven't heard from Shorzy in a while. You haven't heard from either of them or any of them either. As when you're running and everything, of course, I would say, and like you're running frantically, you would see on the right. Look farther, if look still far away, but you see on the right, two pair of glowing eyes.
I'm kind of like taking off. I'm like looking at the stars, trying to make sure I'm going the right way. I'm trying to fucking turn down this radio, like the music on the radio frantically, like everything's kind of jingling on my backpack. It's not turning. I'm like starting to like shake a little bit more. As I look to my right and I see the two eyes, I stop. Okay. So I kind of like just raise my hands just as slowly as I can. Please, okay. I kind of like, not trying to like slowly kind of reach to see if I have any like food on me that I can throw in any direction to help kind of like throw it off of my scent. Do I find anything as I reach?
Go ahead, roll me. This is going to be a pure Fortuna roll to see if you have anything.
Gotcha.
Your ability to influence fate. Let's see.
It's 18.
I'd say with that 18, you have beef jerky. I'd say like a full pack of beef jerky.
Okay. All right. Is that gonna throw it to my right?
Yeah. And I'd say as you throw it to your right, you would see one of the yellow eyes would kind of like leave, as the other one would still be looking at you, but one of the yellow eyes would leave. as Ben. As you would have your hand up and everything like that, of course, and as it looks like the yellow eye is getting closer and closer and closer to you, you would suddenly feel yourself being grabbed as when you feel yourself being grabbed, you feel yourself being taken down to the ground, and you would hear "get down" as you'd be like pushed straight to the ground. And the moment the yellow eye would start to get closer and closer and closer, you would see this thing like leap up in the air straight towards you. As the moment is going straight towards you, you would suddenly see a cut go right throughout where it is. As
Close my eyes,
you
I'm
would
so
sudden-
scared.
and when you close your eyes, the only thing you'd feel is warm blood on you. As when your eyes are still closed, you'd hear, "Whew. Okay, all right, you can open up your eyes. Nigga, open up your eyes." As you can see this person here.
Oh, yay! Oh shit! Oh, look.
As you would then see him look at you, and then he'd put his hands up and he'd say, "Hey, it's fine. I just kind of saved your ass right there."
Thank you. Thank you.
You good? You all right?
Yeah. Sorry. He's still kind of like shaking a little bit.
And I'd say he'd get down on one knee slowly as he would say,
I'd kind of like back up and. Don't
and
hurt
then
me.
he'd say, "If I were you, I'd stay close to me as possible. Trust me. It's not going to end up well if you do that. I'm not going to hurt you." As he has his hands up. We're all good. And then I'd say you then see him like kind of like reach into his like coat pocket, and then you'd see him like you'd see he's like reaching to it frantically and everything like that as he has his other hand up. As he would then like put out like, let me see if I can find. Let me see. Well, there's a certain GIF. You would see him do this, actually drop it a bit, and then he'd like catch it. He's like, hey, just a moist towelette. Just a moist towelette. For your hands and face. That's it.
Thank you. As I look down at like the blood that's on me, what color is it?
It's red.
Okay. I'm sorry. I should be used to this. This isn't the first time I've been covered in blood. Sorry. I. What's your name?
Kofi. Nice to meet you.
Kofi.
Okay, come on. Hey, let me help you up. As he then I'd say have his hand reached out to help you up. All right, there we go. Okay, you're heavier than you look. Jeez, fucking. You would say, "Oh, you're right. Is that your blood or is that someone else's?"
I don't work out.
Okay, all right. As I'd say you would then see him kind of like put like his hand up almost like telling you to like hold and like pause.
Yeah.
You hear that? Christian, right now you are going to unintentionally use one of your abilities. Right now I need you to roll me a Fortuna roll.
Oh,
If you can.
nice. That is a 15.
Nice. Very, very nice. As I would say, as you're like really like looking and focusing and everything, your vision would like sharpen. Not only would it sharpen, but you'd be able to see in the night much easier. As when that would happen, you'd be able to smell much more accurately. You'd be able to smell much better. I'd say it's almost like a little bit overwhelming, like everything that you're smelling right now. As I would say, the main thing that you'd be able to smell is almost like a very, very putrid, almost like lizard type of smell. As I'd say, you'd probably be able to deduct that. It's what you see below right there with the thing that leaped at you. It's like cut right in half. It's good, Edie.
What is that?
That's a fucking tunneler. I swear, dude, they breathe like crazy. Fast, small little fuckers. Claws and everything like that. Fucking nightmares about them and everything. Dude, second quest I ever had, I had to go up against like at least like 20 of them. It was absolutely crazy. So, what are you doing out here? You get stationary or something like that?
Yeah, I'm in Tower 9, right over that way.
They got you in a fucking Firewatch tower?
Yeah. I'm a Firewatch Ranger guy. I'm sorry.
Are you like in deep cover right now? Are you doing a bit? I feel like you're doing a bit right now. You don't have to be. I'm just like you. It's completely fine, dude. I'm a demigod too.
What?
You're out here because of the. You don't know. And then I'd say, as he'd say that, you then see him like squint his eyes a bit, almost in as like confusion, as he would then kind of look at you and he'd say, and he'd point towards the tunneler and he'd say, "So you can see that, right?" As he'd point down at it.
Yeah, that's scaly lizard thing.
Okay, and he'd say, "Can you see this at all?" As you'd see him pull this out. As just the thing that cleaved the tunneler.
That's a nice axe. Pretty big, pretty sharp. I think I'm. Hey, kind of taking a step back.
Yeah, that's what she said.
What?
All right. Don't worry about it. Okay. You don't know at all. Shit, how the fuck am I gonna explain this here? Give me a second. I haven't really gotten the chance to like ever like introduce somebody, so I gotta think about what the fuck I'm gonna say to you. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Growing up, did you ever experience anything weird, or did you ever notice the fact that you're maybe faster, stronger, and like more athletic than people? In ways that's not normal.
No?
Dyslexic.
Just been. Yeah?
ADHD.
Yeah. Narcoleptic.
Okay. Personal question. Promise you I'm not trying to be mean. Did you grow up with one parent?
Yes.
I'll do it. Okay.
Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
You would say that'll do it. As you would say, okay. There's no other way for me to tell you this. I know you're probably gonna be like, oh, wow, that's not possible. That isn't a thing. You're lying to me. And I'd never lie to you, even though I just met you. But you're a demigod.
Okay.
Okay. Wait, are you saying is that like an okay? Or is that like a okay type of okay?
Hey, thank you so much for the raid.
Commodore Zed, thank you for
so
the
much.
raid. We appreciate that.
you. Sucker,
Really
tell
appreciate
people,
it. Thank you for the
tell people what we do here, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our TTRPG that is based off in the world of Percy Jackson, of course. And if you have ever read Percy Jackson, if you had a great childhood growing up, you know exactly what that is. But I'm going to explain it to you guys anyways. Percy Jackson is a world, of course, where all of the gods of Greek pantheons, Norse pantheons, Roman pantheons, and everything like that are, of course, real. And they do have demigod children. And the demigod children, of course, are in camps and raised pretty much to be the warriors and heroes of the world. But in this one, we are not in Camp Half-Blood. We are actually about to be going to Camp Jupiter, the Roman camp instead of the Greek camp. As right now, we are with a child of Bellona known as Ben. Shout out to Christian. Christian, say hi. Thank you very, very much. And, we're just going through a session right now. And right now, as you can see, Ben just found out that he is a demigod.
What the fuck? So yeah, if you guys are interested in anything we do here as well, welcome to Roll Magic. If you want to hear more about Camp Half-Blood, go watch Shadows of Olympus. This guy here just DM the first or 2 sessions of season 3. We're in the 3rd season of it right now. All the seasons are on YouTube if you want to go check out Roll Magic on YouTube as well. But yeah, go go check it out. And then as well, Power Rangers, if you like Power Rangers, we also have a campaign on that. We're currently on a break right now, but we'll be back here pretty soon. And then we have a lot of other cool shit. Vampire the Masquerade's about to start up here pretty soon. Yep. A lot of cool shit's about to happen soon as well. Maybe some Star Wars. Who fucking knows? But stick around.
Stick around. We got a lot of cool shit around here. Shit's fucking gnarly, dude. It's lit. You guys are playing Vampire.
Nice. That's sick.
Interesting. You guys are playing Vampire. That's nice. We're going to be starting up a Vampire thing soon. It's very, very nice. Shout out to Tokyo. Shout out to Commodore Zed. Thank you very, very much once again. That's lit. That's lit. That's very, very lit.
Hell yeah. Listen, what is the print in correlation to Bellona? You'll see. So
Bellona, you'll see. Bellona, yeah. Actually, it's better to show you. But as you're saying, so is that like an okay type of okay, or is that like an okay, or is it an okay, like One Punch Man?
Okay.
I didn't really mention that. Okay, so there's a confusion in the okay. Do you have any questions? As you hear him, then stop. As I would say, suddenly, as he would stop, you would start to see that more and more yellow eyes are starting to appear around you guys. As he would say, put your hands down, you're not surrendering to them.
I'm sorry, I don't know what to do.
Hands down, put them down. Your fucking hips. He would say, are you squeamish?
Yeah.
Okay, here's what you're gonna do, all right? You're gonna close your eyes, and I'm gonna handle, you immediately close your eyes the moment I told you to close your eyes.
Yeah.
I kind of wanted you to, like, wait a bit. Okay, kneel down, okay, if you can, all right? And I am going to handle all of this.
Okay.
You'll never take me alive, you fuck! As all you would hear as you're like closing your eyes and everything like that, of course, is all you hear is like slicing and everything like that, of course. As every time you feel like there's about to be something that's about to get close to you, you would just hear a slice. Of course, and everything like that. As I'd say, you'd be able to tell that he is absolutely going to work and tearing these things up, these tunnelers up completely. As all you would hear, of course, is just the music from your radio, everything playing. As you'd hear him you'd even hear him say, I'm stronger than everybody! That's all you hear. As suddenly, all of it would come to a stop. And when you'd open up your eyes, you'd see him completely covered, not in his blood, but the blood of all these tunnelers. I'd say you'd see about 15 plus carcasses just torn absolutely in half from him. As he put his axe back up. Whew. Okay. Sheesh. All right, we're good.
Okay. Can I go now? Or?
You can go, but I don't think you're gonna survive out here, buddy. If I'm being completely honest.
Oh no, I'm leaving. It's just too much for me.
And you'd say, "Oh no, I'm not talking about like this place. I mean, like the world, the area in general. When you become a demigod, and when you finally unlock whatever type of powers or everything that may happen, I'm not sure what it is that you did that may have attracted these things or anything like that, but they got a smell on you. They're not gonna stop coming."
That's what she said.
Yeah. What happened? How'd you unlock your powers? What happened?
What?
Remember anything? Your powers. You must have unlocked your powers. That's the reason why they're able to have this whole entire thing and everything like that was able to happen.
I'm sorry. I don't.
Oh my fucking god. Okay. Do you have a connection to water
What?
at all? No. Okay. Do you like fire? Do you have a connection to fire? Plants. No. Rocks. Rocks, motherfucker. Anything like that. Rocks? No? Oh my fucking god. Okay. All right. By the gods. Fuck. Is there anything you've ever done that's been abnormal at all?
I like the bird watch.
That's not abnormal. That's just a thing that 60 to 70-year-old people in the Midwest do. That's not abnormal. That's a hobby. What's your name? I never got your name.
Ben.
Ben. Okay, Ben, that's just a hobby. Something abnormal. Something that maybe that you probably had a lot of repressed trauma about.
I went to prison.
Okay. If I may ask, I'm asking not just because I want to get more information, but for my sake. Why did you go to military prison?
No, it was. I went to prison, then I got out early by going to.
The military. Oh, you took a deal.
Yeah.
Okay, if I may ask, why did you go to prison? And that's you'd see him like, step back a bit, just in case, like, you know, you went to prison for some weird shit.
He really tries to think, and like it's like he really tries to answer the question. It's a question that he's been asking his entire life. He's just, I don't know.
Okay, we're getting somewhere. You don't know. You don't know at all. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. And then I'd say he would then put his hand on your shoulder. He'd say, okay, right now, do you want to figure out a very, very huge thing about your life and possibly even figure out who your other parent is?
No.
What? What do you mean no? You have a chance to figure out the whole entire question you've been trying to ask your whole entire life.
I'm taking the red pill.
You're taking the red pill? You fuck... Did you just... A Matrix reference at a time like this?
Sorry.
So no more pop culture references from you. No more. Okay. I don't think you understand. On your own, by yourself, out there, you are not going to make it out alive. You're going to die.
So, do I have an option? Okay, yes.
You know what? You know what? No. If you want to do it and you want to figure out stuff by yourself, you
No,
can.
no.
You can't. No. If you can, if you want to, it seems like you know everything.
No.
It seems like you know everything.
I don't.
Ben,
I don't.
I'm trying to help you here. God
Kofi,
fucking damn it.
Kofi, I don't know. Kofi, I don't know.
Okay.
But
can we work
this
together?
This is really crazy. I
know.
need my medicine.
I know. Okay, okay, let's go get your meds. What type of meds do you have? What type of meds do you need? Come on.
Narcolepsy.
Where we going?
I take antidepressant meds as well. My ADHD to suppress my dyslexia and ADHD as well, especially out here. That can be very bad Well, a little bit good. I don't know. Do
They
you
hired you
like?
and you have dyslexia?
They don't know what I do.
You didn't tell the people that you had dyslexia?
No, I lied. Okay, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done it.
Reading is a very, very important part of a firewatch job,
I'm
Ben. Let's
sorry.
say that.
I
You
get
don't have to
through.
apologize to me. You have to apologize to some of the people. As you'd see him like walking towards, as he has his hands up and
They
everything
needed.
like
They were desperate
that.
to hire. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I can tell.
I uh, I'm sorry.
Hey man, don't apologize to me. As I'd say, you guys will be walking straight towards your tower and everything like that. Of course. As you guys will be
Hey,
walking
thank you so
towards your
much for the
tower and everything.
follow, Commodore Zed. Appreciate you, big dog.
Appreciate that, Zed. As when you guys will be walking towards the tower, of course. As we skip time a bit, you would, of course, see your tower here. Tower 9, as it's completely dark.
That's it right there.
Okay. Just go ahead and go ahead. I'll keep watch out here.
I, I'm sorry. What am I doing? Grabbing my meds.
That's what you said you just needed, right?
I don't have any up here.
What?
Oh, sorry. My bad, dude. They brought me some today, so I'm good. I can
Yeah,
go.
good. Just go get it. I'll keep watch.
Yeah. You're not allowed to come up here either. That's kind of the one of the rules.
That's the reason why I said I'll stay down here and keep watch, Ben.
I'll be back.
Yeah.
Kind of slowly, kind of walk up as I'm like walking up. I kind of start like I never really asked. I mean, I've asked the same question. Like the things that he's asking me right now are the things that I've been wondering for forever. And honestly, like there's a lot of things that I just can't remember. Like the things like and it's I think he's like a little bit upset, like not crying, but like he's upset and like the fact that he cannot remember any like a lot of things, right? Um, but like I just need my I need something. I just need my meds right now. I'm gonna go up and just take my meds. Everything will be okay. This is probably just a dream. I'm probably still in my bed right now. Probably got tired after a watch and fell asleep. It happens, right? I kind of go up top, open my thing. I keep my meds right underneath my Lego Infinity Gauntlet and next to my Lego Diagon Alley from Occult 5. Um, Specifically, right next to Ollivander's shop. I keep a little bottle of meds right there next to it. I go up, pop the top, grab two. I have some leftover orange juice in a little mini fridge. Go grab that. And
What brand?
what's the one I had earlier? One sec.
This is very important to me.
Yes, I know.
Man, does he feel connected to men? Liz, what the fuck are you talking about?
Tropicana.
Gotcha. I'm gonna give you a glory for that. One second.
For our viewers who are not aware, glory in the system basically is just inspiration.
As I would say, you see your meds. Of course, would you take them at all?
Yeah, I'd grab 2, pop them.
Or maybe D100?
25.
25. As I would say, with that 25, of course, as you would take your meds and everything, as like you're packing up your stuff, you would suddenly hear what you think is the sound of like crackling fire behind you. As when you would look around, you would see this person here, as everywhere else in this room is completely dark and black. You wouldn't even be able to see outside the windows. As you see this man who looks like he's covered in fire and wearing bandages and carrying some type of book. All he would do is look at you and say, "Waging war on good people is bad for the soul. This may not seem important to you now, but it is the most important thing I've said." As suddenly he would be gone, and everywhere else would be gone. And you'd be back, of course, in the Firewatch Tower.
That was weird.
Hey, how long are you gonna take up there?
Sorry, I'm almost done.
You'd hear a crackle from your radio.
Tower 9, come in.
Central Dispatch, Tower 9. Finally, as you'd hear Shorzy. You all right? You've been offline.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know what happened. I think I may just hit a bad signal spot. But I found that deer you were looking for. Everything's okay with it. Put it to rest.
Gives a shit about the deer. Are you sure you're fine?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I know I don't usually do this. I just it's just been a long day. Shorzy. I just I just uh I just need some coffee. I just need some coffee.
You know what? I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna check out and see if everything's cool.
No,
okay?
no, Shorzy, it's fine. I'm good.
I'll be there in a couple of minutes. As you would then hear it go out.
Yeah, you gotta go, man. You gotta get out, clear the area. My boss is on the way up. I kind of say as I'm like leaning over the tower, like, you gotta get out of here.
As Kofi would say, "What the hell are you talking about? Dude, we gotta go.
My boss is on the way.
Aren't you gonna leave this job?"
No, this is like the best thing ever.
Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. Dealing with these new demigods, I swear to God, I'm starting to see the entire thing that Rowan was talking about. Now I see it. Now I see it dealing with these new demigods. Okay. I have to deal with this in a very, very delicate manner. As you see him talking to himself, very, very delicate manner. Usa. Usa. Listen, when your boss gets here, whatever it is that you do, you gotta tell him that you're gonna be leaving for a while.
Okay.
Can you do that?
Yeah. I tell him right now.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
All right. I mean, seriously, and I'd say when that happens, you would suddenly, like your head would jolt up almost immediately, as you'd smell that putrid smell that you smelled before, but this one smells more like tar.
I smell something
What?
like tar.
And I'd say the moment you would say you smell something like tar, you would see his eyes kind of drop as his mouth would open, as he'd be very still. As when you notice that he's still and you notice that he's not moving at all and kind of looking up at you, it almost looks like he wants to say something, but he can't. As you would suddenly, still with that same vision that you had before, you would see a heat signature for the first time. Almost looks like thermal type of vision. But you would see like a very, very hulking type of figure walking through the forest, walking towards where you guys are at, as you have like the big vantage point up here on the Firewatch Tower. I say an estimate, it looks about 10 feet. You'd see sharp claws, you would see a tail. As I need you right now to roll me a cognition roll for your sight. See if you're going to be able to fully see it now.
16.
What was it?
16.
That's 16. I'd say, like suddenly, like your eyes are like more wide than they've ever been. As like it's almost like you can look like clear and clear more into the forest. As suddenly, from that heat signature, you would see this thing here. And I'd say, as you'd see that thing there, you'd see, it looks like the tunnelers you saw earlier, but this one looks much bigger, much more lizard-like. It just looks more bestial. As I'd say, you would see Kofi look up at you like this. As it'd start to come up, you would see Kofi would then slowly start to back up right towards your Firewatch Tower. And I'm going to roll to see if he can climb up without spooking this thing. Ooh, not 20 from Kofi on a swamp roll. Oh, that's so clutch. As I'd say, you'd start to see Kofi's hand would actually shake. You see his hands are shaking as he's slowly making his way up the ladder. And you see he's trying to be as quiet as possible. As finally, when you'd have like the last pull for the ladder, and when he'd make his way up on the Firewatch tower, you would see immediately he would like almost like roll onto where like the floor is and like grab like the bar. As you'd see he's like almost like clutching his heart, like trying to like calm himself down. As I'd say, you'd see him like slowly like put his hand on your back and kind of like pull you down and everything like that as well.
You can't be up here. It's only.
I swear to God, dude, if you don't shut the fuck up, I'm gonna kill you myself. That's a death claw.
My manager's on the way here.
What?
My manager's on the way here.
Fuck. If that thing here's your manager. God damn it. Okay. What does he drive? What does he drive? He doesn't drive a truck or anything like that. You're not sure he drives a very loud truck.
A Ford Wrangler.
Oh, fuck me. Listen, if that thing gets its hands, or he is your manager, he's dead. We need to come up with a plan.
I cannot hide.
No, hiding's not going to be enough. We need to figure out a way to distract that thing. We can't have someone innocent getting hurt. As I'd say, you'd start to see it fully, then come into your area. As you'd see, it's just walking around like this. As you'd be able to hear like the heavy footsteps of it. As it's walking around, you'd see it. It looks like it's like sniffing in the air. As all right now, I need you to roll me a D100. You do not want to get high whatsoever. 60. As you would see it come to a stop, almost, and kind of look in the area of both of you guys. But you then see it look away. Start to look around as you'd say, it's blind. I can't see too well in the dark. As he would say, here. As you'd say, wait, do you know how to shoot a bow and arrow? Today's the day you're gonna learn. As you then see him take something from his back and then give this to you. And you you would then see him give you what looked to be was he had like put to his back kind of like a quiver like filled with like arrows and everything like that as well. As he would say, I know you can't shoot, you have to listen to me. Okay. All right. You're not going to be shooting. To try to hit this thing, we need to be able to pull a distraction as much as possible. One second, I'm getting a call.
Can you feel that fire inside? Can you feel that fire? I don't know, Zay. You gotta be quiet. You gotta be quiet or the Deathclaw's gonna hear you, Zay. This motherfucker is fast, too. Is everybody having a good time?
All right, I'm back.
Okay.
As Kofi would say, all right, first things first, do not draw yet. Feel the string first and let your fingers settle. Okay. When you do this, you have to breathe through your nose slow. If you shake, it hears it. All right, now. You're the draw smooth, not strong. Quiet matters more than muscle. And do not look at the arrow. You look at where you want to land. Okay? Now, we are not killing it. We're making it curious at something else. Where do you want to shoot? All right. Now, first things first. Roll me a cognition roll to see what you'll be able to see that you want to shoot. If you do this well enough, this Deathclaw will fully go away before Shorzy gets here. If you are able to do these next things well enough. Nat 1, you wouldn't see shit in this darkness at all. As I'd say, we wouldn't be able to see anything. As Ben, I'd say really quick, if you can, Ben, roll me a swallow roll. Really quick. With that 19, you'd almost feel yourself almost like let go of the arrow really quickly, but I'd say you'd be able to like position yourself a certain way to where like you can still like hold on to it. Good job. Good job. All right, roll me another cognition roll to see if you can find something. Ben, with that slutty 20, there's a couple things that you would see with that slutty 20. One thing you'd see is you'd see a couple of the lanterns that you put up on some of the trees. Of course, just so you could have, like, if it's ever nighttime, you could have a better chance to like, look at everything. But, of course, those are lanterns that they do have fire in them. So there could possibly be if you hit it wrong, there could possibly be a thing where it could catch fire in somewhere. So that is a possibility. But that might be a good enough distraction, but still, if you don't fire right, possibly that could happen. As well, you would also remember and realize that you do have your rations up here as well. And you used your rations earlier against them, but it only worked against one, if you would remember. Only once against one tunneler, and they were much smaller. So you'd probably have to use a lot of something, but putting that on the arrow or doing something like that, it's going to be very, very hard. And the last thing that you would notice and you remember as well is the fact that through all the rations and everything that you do have, of course, you do have rope. You can do with that what you will. But you do remember you do have rope, very, very strong rope that you use sometimes to either climb stuff or, tie up stuff or do whatever. So but that's completely whatever you want to do with that. So Ben, what do you want to do here? Okay. Christian, what the fuck are you doing? Use your word. Seems like you use hand signals for the next fucking minute.
That was all.
So what's he trying to do?
That was all me trying to visualize.
So what's he trying to do? So what?
He's basically trying to he's gonna tie a rope to one of the arrows, aim it down at one of the trees, fire it off to create is a rope slide.
And I know what you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah, so they can get down off the other side and then just kind of.
Yeah. Okay. I am going to have you first roll me a cognition roll to see the best, if you'd be able to find aim to the best area of it, you'd be able to do it. Saw this motherfucker do charades for 1 minute. At first I was like, oh, okay, this is cool. And then 50 seconds passed and I was like, oh my fucking God.
No, I was trying to come up with the name in my mind of what it was called, but I was also trying to see from the vantage point if I even would think this was possible of aiming in I was visualizing.
Yeah. I would say, given you guys' weight and everything like that, of course, you would be able to see a tree that's probably, I'd say, about 90 feet out. And I'd say it'd be out of the trees and everything like that, and out of the clearing area, where your fire watch tower is. Of course.
Okay.
You would see that.
I'll kind of just tap Kofi's shoulder and just point to the tree, and then point to the rope on this arrow. And
then I would say, before you do that, Kofi would then put his hand up to you, and he'd say, and you'd see when he put his hand up, you'd see he'd be looking around, and he'd say, all right, wind's good. It's Kofi spotting for you.
Nice.
All right. All right, go ahead, roll me a solve roll. I'm gonna give you this one with advantage because you really tested this one out.
I'm gonna let you know right now too. I think Ben's pissed his pants a little bit. I think he's pissed his pants. This is the scariest character I've ever made.
Yes, absolutely. You see this hulking monster below you? No. Oh. The tunnelers were scary enough. Now you're seeing something that's 3 times the size of a tunneler.
All right, does this what kind of roll is this?
Suave roll with advantage.
Yeah,
Because he prepped, like, he, like, really prepped for this. So I'm going to say suave roll
17
with
on the
advantage.
first roll.
Okay.
17. Yeah.
Nice. Good job. As I'd say you'd be able to do that and perfectly, you'd see it go right through the air and hit that exact tree that you want. I'd say is near the north.
Nice. I kind of put the thing off for like who wants. I kind of like use the bow.
I'd say, oh yeah, nice, nice. And I'd say Kofi would like pat you on the back and he'd say, "You're natural. All right, go."
And I kind of just write it down,
Yeah.
watching this death claw the entire time.
And I'd say you have like your bag and everything on you as well. I'd say Kofi would be right behind you as the both of you would drop and go right down, of course, to the woods and everything like that. As I would say, Kofi would then like pat your shoulder. All right, you're going the good ones, thank God. He would say,
I kind of
"Do you
like
know where he's
look
coming?"
down at my pants.
You pissed yourself. It's normal. It's actually a very normal thing. We just went through like a huge thing. I shat myself the first time I did this. Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I had a burrito.
Ben doesn't
Two of them
laugh,
that
buddy.
day too. Yeah. And he'd say, but now, today, he's like, this whole entire thing's going on. This is another day for me. All right. Every day I'm beating myself off. So he would say, "Where's your boss coming from?" That's how you know, like the trail your boss is coming from, like it's more up north.
I point.
All right, we'll make ourselves on foot. As you'd see, I'm like walking and everything. As you've escaped the death claw.
I think it's well like I'm kind of scared of how natural this all feels as well.
Yeah, yeah.
I've also like I only remember like maybe bits and pieces about being in the military. And I would think that I'd be used to something like this, and it's kind of scaring me that like I'm not used to this because I've heard people tell me like about like kind of the things that I kind of did when I was in the military, and I don't remember any of it. And so this is kind of scaring me a little bit that I know how to do some of these things, but also I should be used to doing some of these things. I don't know. Like that's the thing is that I think I'm kind of starting to like get scared a bit in my own self of that like what exactly why is this for one why is this feeling so natural, but also like he also when Kofi pulled up he was kind of talking like oh you know what you're doing. He kind of seemed like he knew like I knew what I was doing when really like I don't know, you know.
Yeah.
And so I think I'm kind of thinking that as we're kind of walking along or running along, I guess.
Got you. Got you. As when you guys are doing that, you would see Schwarzy's Bronco and everything like that. As of course you're driving through, and I'd say you would see him immediately come to a stop and everything like that. Of course, as he'd look at towards you, and I'd say he'd notice like you're doing that, and he put his hands up like, and then you'd see him mouth, "What are you doing?"
To cut the car, cut the car.
And you see him cut the car and everything like that. Of course.
I kind of walk over to the window. Hey, Shorzy, there's a big.
And I'd say the moment you get the chance to even say anything, you'd see like Kofi in like your peripheral vision. Kofi would like look at you and kind of like shake his head like very quickly, and you'd see a mouth make something up. And pretty much you'd see him
There's
like
twin
he's almost
bears
like
over there. There's a whole cave right by my tower.
it is.
Yeah, like I don't know how I passed by it as many times as I did, but there's like 10 of them sleeping in there.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna put out alert and everything like that for people to stay away from this area and everything.
Yeah.
Shit, we're gonna have to transport you to a different Firewatch tower. Firewatch tower.
Actually, this is my last day.
And I'd say when you'd say that, you'd see him kind of like shake his head. Not like shake his head like no, but you see him shake his head like an understanding. As
He's even.
that's
I
you know
don't. I
he's
don't
just
want
used
to
to
leave this
this.
job, bro. Like,
Yeah. But you know, Shorzy, Shory's used to like this part of a job.
Unfortunately, he's used to this. Unfortunately.
Yeah. As Shorzy would look towards you and he'd say, "Need to round out the force."
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. You and your high protein diet friend, come on, get in. As he open up, get out the truck and everything.
Can you put that axe in the trunk?
And Shorzy would say, "What axe? What are you talking about?" As I'd say, you'd see he would look towards you. You'd see Kofi would look towards you, and he'd like shake his head once more, as he'd say, "Doesn't look like an axe. Looks like a Nerf gun." So you can keep it here. I don't care.
Okay. Thanks. Okay. Yeah. Thanks, Joyce. As I kind of hop in the back seat, kind of checking, making sure this death claw is gone. But
Yeah. As I would say, Shorzy would look towards you guys and he'd say, "All right, so where are we heading?" And you'd see Kofi would say, "Boulder Airport." Oh, you guys are already eating like that? Okay, all right, that's fair.
Yep.
As right now, as I would say, there's a drive and everything that's happening, but as this drive is happening, what's going through his mind
This
with
is
all this type of stuff, everything that's happening?
I think he's really trying to really think. He's gotten asked so many questions tonight that he just doesn't know the answer to. That's on his mind. I think he's thinking about his dad for the first time in a while too. Being out in the wilderness like this, because he grew up on the side of a mountain. He hasn't thought about his dad in a while. Interesting.
As we're going to skip ahead. As when we skip ahead to, I'd say, about 40, 50 minutes later. Of course. We skip ahead to about 40, 50 minutes later. Of course, as I'd say you guys would arrive here. If you'll let me throw a picture of it. You would arrive to this place here.
Nice.
As, of course, when you would arrive here, it would be like a much smaller airstrip in place, of course. As I would say, of course, oof, my bad, crazy. I would say you would see Kofi would grab like your bag and everything for you, and I would say it's just you and Shorzy. You look in the truck. Shorzy would look at you and he'd say, "I must say, you only worked for me for a couple of months. It's one of my favorites."
Maybe I'll be back one day. Hopefully.
And he would say, "Bring a couple friends with you if you get the chance to."
Thanks.
And I'd say you would then see him go for a handshake. See you around, Ben.
See ya.
As You would then leave, of course. My bad. You, of course, would then leave the truck, as I would say, as you're walking towards where Kofi is and everything like that. You'd see Kofi is outside, like right by this airplane here.
Nice. Are we?
As you would see that, my bad. You would see, like, as he's like outside of his plane and everything like that here. You would see that he is talking to this person here.
I'm just kind of sitting in the background, just.
And I'd say you'd see Kofi would kind of look towards you and like kind of like signal for you to come over. And then I'd say when you do that, you'd see him like kind of like roll his eyes. Yes, you nigga. Who else? You would hear him say, you would hear him say, of course. As you would see the man who's like smoking a cigar, he would say, "Oh, is our special cargo?" And Kofi would say, "Yeah, this kid, his name's Ben. Ben, this is Sully."
Hi, sir.
And you'd see he'd put a hand out as he'd say, "Nice to meet you, kid."
Victor goddamn Sullivan.
As I'd say, you'd say, "All right, bags in the back.
Gotcha.
Before our flight, we're going to not San Diego, San Francisco."
I'm sorry. What are we doing there? I don't really know much about what we're doing.
As I would say, Kofi would look towards you and he would say, "We're going to be going to a place called Camp Jupiter. Very, very important place where you'll meet people who are just like you. And have lived same, maybe kind of fucked up life that you lived. I mean, Lord knows that was the way it was for me when I was growing up. But this is the place where you get answers. This is the place where you're going to learn more about yourself. This is the place where you finally realize who you are."
Okay.
You gotta go through an interview process first, because we like to weed out all the weirdos. So there's that.
Okay.
But just be yourself, right? Be yourself. Answer questions as honestly as possible when we do this.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
And you would see him like smile and pat you on the shoulder.
He goes in
Don't
for
worry
a
about
hug.
Yeah, I'd say he's going for a handshake, and he'd be like, "Ah, come on, bring it in."
I go for it.
Yeah, come on. As he, of course, would give you a hug and everything. As he'd say, "Oh, but you got backseat though." You'd see him go up to the front.
I could just climb in awkwardly, just sit.
Give me a second.
If you are what you say you are.
All right, Ben. As we skip ahead, and I'd say, would Ben like sleep on his way there? I know he had enough sleep, but we'd be like taking a nap.
Yeah, he's passed out.
Gotcha. Mm-hmm. Oops. I'd say as you would wake up, of course, and you'd see like the light kind of hit your eyes and everything as you'd be waking up. The first thing that you would see is this here. Has he ever seen the Golden Gate Bridge before? Has he ever been to San Francisco?
He's never left Colorado before.
Gotcha.
Well, actually,
oh yeah, that's right.
He has, but you know.
Oh, for military, but
Yeah.
not like he never like got a chance to visit places.
Yeah.
As the first thing that you would see is this beautiful view of the Golden Gate Bridge. That would be the first thing that you would see. As you would see, of course, the very, very busy highway below you. You'd be able to see like this very beautiful sea, as well as, if you can, I need you to roll me. I need you to roll me a Fortuna roll.
14.
With that 14, as you're like going over like the San Francisco forest and everything, you almost can feel like a connection to it. Not to the forest, but what lies deep inside of it. As you can feel all sorts of, I would say, almost like what you felt before, almost like life forms down there. And I'd say for like the longest for you, it's always been able, it feels like you've always been able to like feel almost like, I wouldn't say the emotion of the animal, but like the life of an animal. But you've never been able to like truly like put it to words. But now, after what happened, after you've woken up, everything is much, much more like enhanced. Like you can smell a little bit better. You can hear a little bit better. You had that whole thing where you were able to see, were you able to, it seems like to smell like almost from like half a mile away, and you were able to see like heat signatures. Of course, as everything just feels like much more in tune when it comes to you. Like you feel like more in tune. And I wouldn't say it's not even just like, of course, like your body, but almost like your spirit as you're looking out. As what's going through Ben's mind as he's like feeling this for like the first time in his life.
Hope you're watching, Dad.
Really quick, if you can, it doesn't matter. This one's kind of like random, so you don't have to get in the middle or get high or anything like that. I need you to roll me a 1d100.
There it goes.
Thank you. Thank you. As when you're looking out and when you'd say that, you almost feel like a little bit of warmth in your chest when that happened. As Ben, you see, I'd say it kind of be like for you as you're so locked in and everything, almost like kind of like a movie, how like you can see people talking, but you can't like hear them. I'd say you'd almost like see like, looks like Sully and like Kofi are like chatting and like having a laugh, of course, and everything like that. As I'd say you'd see Kofi look back at you and give you like a nod and a smile as you're looking at everything. As you start to feel your heart beat more, beat more and more and more and more. As you've noticed, you guys aren't about to land in a runway at all. It almost looks like you're about to land in some type of abandoned street, I would say. It looks like a street with like a lot of construction and everything like that, of course. As Kofi would look back and you'd be able to hear him, he would say, they grow up so fast. As when it would land, you guys would land in this street here and you would see this.
Sorry, my internet's
It's when
changing
you'd
itself. 1 second.
Good.
Holy moly, my internet's shooting itself. All right, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. But Ben, you would see this building here. As I would say, Kofi would then grab your bag, of course, and as you make your way outside of the plane, you would see these men.
Yeah, he grabbed it exactly.
You'd see these men. As I'd say, you'd notice that Kofi is. Yeah, actually, let me see if I can find a picture of it. One second. Yeah, perfect. There it is. Um, you would uh, see that Kofi is kind of he sees Kofi's like getting out of the airplane and everything like that, of course. But you'd see as he's getting out the airplane, he's not going with you. You would see that it looks like he's going into the passenger seat of this car right here. And I'd say you'd see this car is like in like amongst like all of the things as well in what's it called? Like the construction and everything like that. But you see he's going inside the passenger seat of his car right here.
Nice. Nice.
As you would see Kofi, he'd like open up a door and everything like that, of course. And he would say, if you make it, I'll see you in the new room. Good luck.
Thanks.
As when he'd go inside the car and everything like that, of course, you would see this person would kind of like be hanging out outside like the driver's seat. You see this person be hanging outside the driver's seat. As he would say, "Oh, you got a new kid, huh?"
Hey.
And he'd say, "I'm Darius. Nice to meet you.
Nice to.
Hey, man."
You fucking cut out one.
science, all the doctors are disease, and the preachers are sinners, and police just take the grease. All your judges, you are guilty. All the bosses I will fire. All your bankers will have losses. Politicians, all are liars. I see darkness falling. I hear voices calling. I feel justice crawling. I see faith has fallen. I hear voices in my head. They counsel me. They understand. They talk to me. They talk to me. They tell me things that I will do. They show me things I'll do to you. They talk to me. Talk to me, talk to me. I hear voices crying. I see heroes dying. I taste blood that's drying. I feel tension rising. I hear voices in my head. They counsel me. They understand. They talk to me. They talk to me. They tell me things that I will do. They show me things I'll do to you. They talk to me. Talk to me, talk to me. They talk to me. Talk to me, talk to me. Cause you're a sky full of stars. I'm gonna give you my heart. Cause you're a sky full of stars. Cause you light up the park. I don't care, go on and tear me apart. I don't care if you do. Cause in the sky full of stars, I think I saw you. Cause you're a sky full of stars. I wanna die in your arms. Cause you get lighter the more it gets dark. I'm gonna give you my heart. I don't care, go on and tear me apart. I don't care if you do.
We all make our choices. And those choices, they put us on a road. Sometimes those choices seem small, but they put you on the road. You think about getting off, but eventually you're back on it.
Welcome back, everybody.
Welcome back, everybody. How are we doing today? Christian, Ben, you would suddenly enter a very, very dark room. As when you enter this dark room, it wouldn't be creep or anything, as I'd say you'd notice that with this room, there, of course, is a campfire lit, of course, not campfire, regular fire lit. And you would notice as well that all the way at the end of the room, there seems to be two people who are sitting down. Almost looks like, as you can tell, they're sitting down at the desk, and it looks like they have like papers and everything shuffled up against them. As you would see these two people here.
You hear like a massive gulp echo throughout the room.
And I'd say you would see the god kind of like wave his hand like hi at you, and you would see the girl. It's kind of like almost like just sitting upright, like very, very strong stature and everything, of course. As you would hear the guy say, "Ready for you whenever."
Can I come take a seat?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Thank you.
I need you to roll me a 1d100, Christian.
Alrighty.
Oof. Nice. As I'd say, the moment you'd sit down and everything like that, of course, you would start to feel blood dripping down your nose. Not too much, but you just start to feel like blood dripping down your nose and everything.
Sorry.
As he would say, "Oh wow," and then you'd see he'd pull out like a napkin and he'd give it to you.
Thank you.
All right, pain tolerance. As you see him write down pain tolerance, good, was able to shrug off a brain hemorrhage. Nice.
Can I take a seat?
Yeah.
Thank you. So I'm sorry. What is this interview for?
This interview is going to be to see if you will be allowed in Camp Jupiter and will be able to be a citizen of New Rome. We're also going to see what cohort you're going to be in. Pretty much the way cohorts work is 5, 1 through 5, of course. Kind of like almost like a ranking thing, but not one. I really don't say best, if I'm being completely honest, because there's people in cohort 5 who can kind of kick their ass in cohort 1. But it's like almost like a seriousness thing, almost, really. You know? But hey, be completely calm. This is nothing too serious. All right?
Yeah, sorry. I don't usually nosebleed like this.
Hey, you're good. Would you want something to drink and something to eat? Or anything like that?
Actually would be great.
Okay, well, anything you want? We got a lot of stuff. We got Swiss rolls, we got some apples, we got some fruit,
I'd love a banana.
vitamin water, even banana. All right. As you
said
see,
so.
he'd
He said
like
okay.
point towards like a fruit bowl. Go.
I can
Yeah.
compliment
Grab as many as you want to. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh. He just grabs 2 and then he grabs like some apple juice. Okay, yeah. He kind of starts peeling one back and he says, "Wow, this is very hospitable. Thank you."
Oh yeah. We want you to feel as comfortable as possible. You're fine here. All right.
Okay. All right. So I guess we can get started if that's okay.
Yeah, we are going to get started. Okay. April is going to start this off, and it's in the middle of him saying start this off, you'd hear a knock at the door. Sorry, can you give me a moment? I gotta go. Come in! As the first thing that you would see would come in is this thing right here. You'd see a wolf, a very, very large wolf would come in. As it would go straight to the both of them. And you would see April kind of go down. She'd say, Lupa, give me here. And she'd go over and start. And this is the first time you see this girl like smile. And you'd see it, she's starting to like pet the dog, pet the wolf and everything like that, of course. And you'd see him petting it as well. As you, after that, would then see this person come in. As when he would come in and everything, you would see Roland would say, "Oh, Roland, what's your name?" And you'd see Roland would have what looks to be like a manila folder in his hands. He'd say, "Actually, guys, I got this. I can handle this." What? Yeah. Sure. Let me handle this interview. Plus, I think it's gonna be much easier if it's just one person. Hey, as he looked towards you and he'd smile.
Hi. Is everything okay?
Yeah, everything's fine. So you look towards him and say, "So do you mind if I?" And they would say, "Yeah. He's okay with it. We're okay with it." You'd say, "Okay, yeah. It's giving me a couple minutes. This guy, please." As you start to see him sit down and everything, of course, and you'd see them leave, but you'd see the dog would stay, of course. And then so you'd see this wolf is like just staring right at you. And so you'd say, "Lupa, be nice. Okay, be nice to our friend. He's new here." Okay. I am looking through your file and everything. Ben Adler, right?
Yeah.
Nice. Was in prison for a while and then served in the military. Is that correct?
Yeah. They. I was trying to get that expunged, but I guess I did.
Yeah, I know what the fuck it's like. Trust me. What branch?
The army.
Army? Okay. Cool. All right. And I was in the Air Force.
Oh, that's cool.
It's fucking awful. You know what I'm saying? Cutting you off. As he would say, okay, so we're going to start off. First things first, how you feeling today? How was the whole entire thing that happened beforehand? Kofi told me that you guys were into a little bit of trouble. What was that like? How'd you feel during that?
Stress. I've never seen anything like that before. I was I'm a fire watch over in Mount Hagen Forest over in Boulder, Colorado. Tower 9. But it was good. I had a great time. Well, before everything happened, of course. It was pretty stressful, and I honestly thought I might die. I peed my pants.
You did? Oh. Because you'd see him do that. That's when you say that. First time I was out and I discovered who I was, I threw up 3 times.
Oh.
Yeah, it's used to it. You're used to it. Well, hopefully not too used to it, of course.
Yeah. Yes, of course.
But he says that you were able to perform under pressure pretty well.
I hope so. Yeah. If there's any way I can help, yeah.
Okay. All right. As you'd see, he would look towards him, look towards and everything like that. As he would say, "So, do you trust your memory at all?"
Yeah, I mean, pretty much so, I think, for the most part.
You think?
I mean, there are some spots that are, everybody has trouble remembering some things sometimes.
Just did a yes or no.
I'd say no, not really.
Okay. Do you sleep well?
No.
Why?
Narcolepsy issues.
Hmm.
Sometimes I just
Okay.
kind of fall asleep whenever.
Physically fit?
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah.
How you stay in shape?
I mean, I kind of hike at least 7 miles a day or so. just kind of being a fire watch by trade. Um, but yeah, that's it. That's it.
All right. What type of skills do you feel you would bring to a community setting?
Oh, well, I mean, I feel like I get along pretty well with everybody. Um, if anybody needs help, I'm always willing to help anybody out. Um,
Mm.
I think I'm a pretty good friend. If people are good friends to me, of course. Um, and I have a lot of cool jackets. I think I could, maybe just as Camp Jupiter need a fire watch.
Maybe later. Maybe later. All right. So, do you enjoy working alone or with a team?
With the team for sure. Being a fire watch was nice, but I never really got to talk to any of the other fire watches.
Camaraderie. You like stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. What's it? Oof. As he would look at it and everything like that, he'd say, "So, how would you handle a disagreement with one of your peers?" Shouting match.
Oh, they're shouting. First, I think I would just kind of try to approach them both very calmly and just ask both of them I guess get one-on-one stories would be probably kind of get each of their perspectives on kind of what happened, and then try to talk to them both from there and just kind of try to really first I would separate them, but then after I kind of got the stories kind of determined it wouldn't really matter who's wrong or right, but I mean the most thing would be just trying to get them to make up, or if they're I don't know if they're friends, but if they're friends, maybe they can go to a place that they really enjoy together, like the library, or I always know that I just enjoy the forest that I was in, and things like that as well. So yeah, just try to as long as we can get that friendship or them back on speaking terms, and I think it's a success.
You seem like a very sociable person. Did you have many friends growing up?
No. No.
Have any friends at all? After that?
My dad, I guess, if you want to call him. But after that, no, not really.
So you didn't make any friends in the military?
I think so. I can't remember too well. Sorry.
Usually have a memory problem all the time? How long has it been happening?
Since I was a kid.
Was it blackouts? Don't remember the day? How usually is it?
All of the above.
And I'd say when you say that, when you would say that, you'd see he would look at you like this, as he would look at you and he'd say, "I'm gonna make a phone call and I'll be right back."
Oh, okay. Just I can get some more of the fruit right here.
Yeah, go ahead, help yourself.
Thanks.
As you'd see him smile, get up, and then walk out of the room.
I thinking in my mind, he's just thinking I failed. Every time I think he's also like every time I mention the memory thing, it usually freaks people out, and so I shouldn't have mentioned that. I've probably failed. Damn it. Well, might as well enjoy some more of these bananas.
As I'd say, with your hearing, you would you wouldn't be able to fully hear it, but you'd be able to hear muffling, and everything like that. Oh, it sounds like a girl talking. It sounds like three people talking. I'd say people put together that Roland, April, and of course Raul are talking and everything like that. But you wouldn't be able to pinpoint
I think he's like eating banana, and then like his eyes go wide when he hears it, but of course he can't hear anything, and he's just like,
yeah.
it takes another fight. And he's just kind of like looking out the window at the San Francisco. He's never seen San Francisco either, so I think he's just kind of cool. It's cool him being here too, and just kind of seeing the city and stuff. And he's looking. He's like, is that Oracle Arena? Oh. He's
As
just chilling.
after, oh, what's up?
I was just saying he's just kind of looking out the window, just chilling.
After uh, a couple of minutes would go by, you would see the door open and only this person, April, would come out, of course. As I would say that you'd see April, she's looking at you, but her eyes are kind of wide a bit. As almost like she has like a little bit of surprise. As she's looking at you, she's like very, very curious. As she'd look down at the wolf and she would say, "Lupa, sniff." As you would see the dog literally go up on the table and then go up to you and would start to sniff you.
Hey dog, can I pet it?
She would say, "Don't touch it."
Okay.
Is when the dog is sniffing you and everything like that, of course, and as it's looking at you, it would come to a stop once it gets to your arm. And when that would happen, you would see it bark. You'd hear her bark loudly as when she
Fucking
barks. When she barks and everything like that, you would suddenly start to see this form over your arm. As you'd see this tattoo form over your arm. And I'd say you'd be able to see that April's eyes are like very, very wide now. And she would say, "There wasn't supposed to be another. You're a son of Bellona."
What?
She would say, "You're a son of Bellona." As you would then see her pull up her sleeve on her arm, and you would see that she has the same tattoo as well as you. "You're my brother." "There wasn't supposed to be another one. We thought she was, at least." And you'd see like she's kind of like almost like walking around you now, like looking at you like in like interest, and you could tell she's in shock. "How old are you?"
24.
And I would say, as she's like looking at you, like in complete shock and everything like that, and her eyes are wide, you would hear the door would burst open. You'd hear like the door burst open and everything like that, of course. As you would see this woman would come through. As, almost called you Saint, Ben. As you see this woman come through, you'd see her eyes are wide and in shock. As when her eyes are open and everything, one thing that you notice is the fact that as you're looking at like all the paintings and everything that is up and everything, you notice the painting right above her is a woman who looks exactly like her, but is carrying a spear and in like these old, of course, like ancient type of clothing and everything like that. As she would look towards you and she would say, and she'd point at you, she'd say, "What is your name?"
Hi, I'm Ben.
"Stand."
Yeah.
As I'd say just the exact same way. Of course, let me actually see if I could find, hold up. Here, just like the exact same way. like it was. You'd see she's like kind of like looking at you like this in surprise and shock, like in this gif. As she would look towards you, and you would see when she's looking towards you, she would close her eyes and she would smell the air. As when she would open it, she'd have almost like a dark purple glowing in her eyes. And you'd see it would be the same for April. And you wouldn't notice it, but yours would be glowing as well. As she's looking at you in shock, she'd say, "They told me you died."
I don't.
In the middle of you talking, you would just feel her hug you very, very tightly.
Oh, thank you. Wow, so you're my mom.
Let's say you know she isn't answering back, she's just still hugging you. And I'd say you'd be able to feel like a dampness on your shirt as you could tell that she's crying.
Oh, it's okay. Huh. Wow, really big day for me.
She's still holding you as you can hear April say, "Mom, you can let go now." Mom, you can let go of him. I think we get that bit. As you would hear her saying, "Shut the fuck up, April." And she's like muffled. It's still holding on to you. You're just very holding on tightly. As what's going through your mind right now, as you heard April first say, there wasn't supposed to be another. And then you heard your mom say, of course, they told me you died.
Yeah, I think he's just like, I don't know. Like, I've been alive this whole time. I don't, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how I was.
Well, I've been alive this whole entire time, actually. So I'm alive.
I think he's like, he's just met his sister for the first time, just met his mom for the first time, and she's hugging me. And crying. I kind of just, I'm sorry, I don't know. Your name is Bellona?
Please call me Mom.
Okay.
Or Mother. Or Mama. Or anything like that.
Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. I don't know exactly everything that's going on.
Just let the moment happen.
Okay.
Just give it a couple seconds. Do you feel that? You feel me tucked in?
Yeah.
That hug? Small of your back? You feel that? I'm tucked in. Are you in there?
I'm in there.
Okay.
I'm in there.
I'm in there.
I'm in there.
As you would then feel her release you, where her hands are still on like your shoulders and everything like that, as you would then see her smiling. My Ben. You're alive.
Yeah,
I thought you
this whole
died.
time.
Wow. Look at you. Grown up, tall.
Yep, it's me, Ben.
Wow.
I'm sorry, you said I died?
As you'd see her, like her eyes would go wide. The fates told me that you died. I saw you die many times over. It played in my mind when I tried to visit you and I tried to visit your father. I didn't see anything. I couldn't find you guys. I went to originally where he was. I promise you, and I would never abandon you at all. You don't remember me at all?
No, I'm sorry.
You don't remember when you were 3 years old and I took you to the park?
No, I'm sorry.
And I'd say you'd see it looks like she's about to cry again. As of course, like, you know, it's not your fault, of course. And that's like it looks like it's like really registering in your mind that you just don't remember her at all.
I think Ben is like trying to like comb through his memories of everything that he can remember, and that like her saying 3 in park, like it sounds like just foreign, you know. And he's
Yeah.
just like, I don't remember anything like that.
All right, Ben. I need you to roll me a D100 roll. You want to get as high as possible to see if you can get at least something, but we'll see. 77. All I can say, Ben, with that 77 is you remember her face, and her face looks very familiar. That is the only thing that I could say about you.
Okay.
That's the only thing. Her face looks very familiar, and that's because you saw the painting. It just looks very, very familiar, but you don't remember anything, dude. It's the only thing you remember is just her face.
You seem familiar. Like I've seen you maybe once before, but I don't remember anything about a park or you being my mom. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I went to jail for a bit.
What?
Yeah. I don't know why.
So you've
And then
always had a memory problem.
Yeah. So
And
maybe
I would
do
say,
remember you, I just don't remember.
and when you'd say that, you'd see she'd kind of look at April. This is my fault.
What?
As she would look towards you and she would say, sit, please.
So did I get in or?
and April would kind of like put like April would kind of give you a look as like just like she put her hand up like just wait a second. As I'd say you'd sit down and everything, she would put your hands. She'd put her hands over yours, and she'd grab both of them. When I was a younger god, I made a very, very bad decision. I did a very, very bad thing. There was a war that had broken out. I had wanted to prove myself and show how strong I was. And I did, but in doing that, I hurt a lot of people. A lot of innocent people. I can still hear the screams. That was hundreds of years ago, and I've tried to put my best foot forward and be a better person. I have hope, at least that I've been able to these last few years, but many years ago, an oracle approached me. And she said that because of my rage, because of the way I've acted, by random children in my bloodline would be gifted a curse.
Curse of what?
Blood of the beast. Are there times where you wake up after a blackout and you're covered in blood, or you have headaches, or your
today?
fingers hurt? Oh no. As she would grab your hand again, we are going to work through this together. This place and me are both going to help you. And I will do that no matter what, because you are my son. And I love you.
Okay.
All right. As she'd pat your hand, I have something I have to do, but we will talk later.
Okay.
All right. And she would get up and she would say, look towards April. Take care of him. All right, please. As April would then nod towards your mother, and your mother would go in and give her a hug, a small hug. of course, she would say, "Good luck." And you'd see she would snap her fingers, and purple smoke, of course, would come through her as she would disappear.
I'm sorry. Was she really my mom? I just don't remember.
Yes! Oh my fucking god! April,
I'm sorry.
what's that?
I'm sorry. I don't mean to
Hey,
cause
hey.
any stress. I just don't.
Oh my
remember
god!
anything
Oh
about
my
it.
god! Oh my god! The third cohort! You're going to the third cohort. That's what I came here to tell you. You've made it in. Congratulations. Oh my fucking lord! Jesus Christ! She would say, as you would say, "All right, there's going to be a driver waiting for you outside. They'll take you straight to Camp Jupiter. You'll go straight to New Realm."
Will I see you there?
Beautiful sir. I would fucking hope not for today. Oh my lord. Jesus. As you see her walking away
Sorry.
and walking back into that room.
You guys have any pamphlets or insurance plans?
And you see her close the door. No, how about you'd say that? As I'd say, you'd see right on the desk, you'd see like a pamphlet.
Demi Insurance. Oh, you guys are partnered with Progressive. Nice.
That's not canon.
Okay.
As Ben, you're looking at everything, you would see this person come out of the room and she'd say, "Oh, you're gonna be coming with me."
Okay. Ben, nice to.
Ashley, nice to meet you. Okay, Ben.
Sign of Bellona, I think. Bellona?
Bellona.
Okay. Thank you.
As you see, she's kind of like looking at like a clipboard and everything like that, and like not really looking at you. Of course,
They said
as she'd
3.
say, "Yeah, I'm aware. We're gonna go through that door over there, and you're going to be seeing the driver and everything, and I'll take you from the room."
Okay, do I need, I'm sorry, I don't have any of my clothes with me. Or I do, I packed my clothes. I just, what health plan are we on? Any retirement benefits? That would be,
There actually is retirement benefits. Actually, if you look in the pamphlet, go to page 3, and everything like that. If you are, of course, in here in New Rome and Camp Jupiter for more than 10 years, you will get a pension, and you will be able to go into a full-on retirement plan.
okay, got you. Oh, yeah, I see here in,
Also, it's automatic too if you complete over 150 quests.
okay.
So that is another thing as well.
Got you. Okay, I see in here there is the you still my family will still get some share of my of money if I die preemptively.
If you die, all of your stuff will go over to your family members. Also, we do have a dental plan and everything like that in there as well. Of course.
Okay, nice. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. What's your name?
I just told you it's Ashley.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to offend you in any way. I forget things easily, so if you don't.
Yeah, child of Bellona, I know that's for sure. She'd say, "There's another one. It's okay. It's fun."
Oh, okay. Well, I'm excited to be going to Rome. Let's get this party on the road.
Okay. Driver will be out there. Have a good day.
Thank you. Really nice wig.
You see her like put her hand up and everything like that, of course, like straight to her head and everything like that. As of course, when you would go outside and everything like that, you would see a very, very nice black SUV. As you'd see this person standing out there in like a driver's outfit. You'd see that person standing up.
Hey, Ben. Are you gonna be you're the one taking me to New Rome?
And he'd say, "Oh shit, yeah, man, come on, come in."
Oh, okay, yeah. Just hop in the back here.
Yep, stop in the back.
Alrighty. Oh wow. Should I expect anything special?
So you'd like, oh, in terms of what?
I don't know. I've never been to New Rome before. Never heard of it even, so not really sure what to expect.
I'm sorry, did you say something? You'd say, as you see, it looks like he was like blanked out for a bit and he looked back at you.
It's buckled in.
Oh, okay. All right. As of course, when you would buckle in, you would first start to be in the back. As when you guys are driving, you would where is it? There it is. You would first go through this place here. As when the tunnel would go through you at first, you would start to get like this very, very deep feeling in your stomach that you got before. As it almost feels like there's more recognition to whatever it is you're going through. Almost feels like whatever it is, the abilities or their powers that they were talking about before are starting to channel more. As when the light would hit, you would see this place here. As you would see this huge, full-blown city right across from you. As it would feel like it's an entire new world that you're looking at. What is going through his mind as he's seeing this beautiful sight?
I'm home. I'm home.
As you're looking at all of that, of course, the car would start to pull in. As you would see, of course, a very, very huge sign that says New Rome. As it's purple and it's golden. And then, of course, the door would open as you would come to a stop here. As the driver would look towards you and he'd say, all right, go ahead and check that map there. You'll see everything. Feel free to explore around.
Thanks. Do you know where? And Tracy's fucking peeling off.
Yeah, that's it. He just like when you say, "Do you know where?" You just see him just completely drive off.
Okay. All right. I don't know where. Cohort three.
Fuck.
Let's
Oops.
just walk this way and see.
Give me a second. Right, wrong ambience. There we go. As I'd say, as you're walking through, of course, this very, very beautiful city. As you're walking through like this very, very beautiful city of what you know to be New Rome, and you're seeing everything, you'd see all sorts of like shops. You would see all sorts of like buildings, shops, and everything like that as you're making your way through here. As I would say that this place like just really looks like almost this really, so you could tell it's like legit hidden city that you're in, but it looks like everyone here is completely normal, despite the fact that you know that like these are like demigods that you're going up that who are here. These are people of high power and of all sorts of like crazy abilities that you'd like probably read in like storybooks when you were a child. Are you oh, you taking a picture? Nice. As you like, you're taking pictures of everything like that, of course. If you can, you roll me a 1d6 as you're walking through.
Let's see. 2.
Got you. As when you're saying, with that too, oh, nice. This is actually very fitting. With that too here, you would pass by this place. It looks like this huge baseball field. As you see like a bunch of people are like cheering and going, it's absolutely fucking like like they're going like nuclear and wild and everything like that as all of this is happening. As you would hear from the announcer, and coming up to bat as we are tied 5-5, two-time MVP for Harry Freeman. As you would hear, like, the people going wild and everything like that, of course, as you would see this girl with a baseball bat go straight up.
I'd walk up to the fence and...
Yeah. You would see her go straight up at bat. And when you would see her go straight up at bat, of course, and everything, you would see this person at the mound pitching as well. As you'd see, he looks like he's like completely locked in and everything. As you'd see, of course, it's all tied up 5-5. As you would see him like spit at the ground, of course, and you'd see him like do something where he like drags his feet over the spit and everything like that. Looks like some type of ritual that he does before he's about to pitch and everything, of course, as you would see him load up and you'd see her get ready. As he would look like he like throws something, like he throws like absolute heat at her, and you'd see her eyes start to glow a very, very bright. Shit. You see her eyes. Sorry. You see her eyes start to go a very, very bright. What color is fucking? I'm gonna use a placeholder for now because I actually forget the color from Mercury. What color is Mercury? Do you remember?
Silver.
Silver. Okay. You'd see her eyes start to glow a very, very bright silver as when she would load up and she'd get ready to bat, you would see her just absolutely launch that thing right in the air. As you would hear people start like screaming, as you look up and you'd see that thing is out of the park. As you would see her put her bat up just like that and then drop it as people would be going absolutely wild. You'd see people would be going absolutely wild and everything like that, of course. As you would hear, and that is game over. The Titans win the season. The Titans win the season. The Titans win the season. As you see her team, you just see like she's absolutely like that. As you see like her team go straight towards her, and 1 second. Her team is absolutely going straight towards her, of course, and you would just see the guy who was pitching everything just sitting down like this, like just like in like absolute like just like a travesty just happened. Of course, as you'd see like his teammates would go over to him, of course, and everything, and you'd see them like patting him in the back, and you'd hear them say like, "We'll get him next year, dude," and everything. As you just see like he's like nodding and everything like that, and he like has his hands in like his face in his hands and everything, of course. As if you can roll me another 1d6.
Four.
All right. As when you're walking by and everything with that 4, you would see this beautiful garden right here.
I'm so glad I grabbed this.
You would see, in fact, say big walk off, but you'd see that this absolutely beautiful garden. You'd see like that absolutely beautiful garden, right there. As when you are looking at that garden and everything, of course, and you see how beautiful it is, you would see this person like just tending to it and caring for it. as you would hear him almost like humming to himself and everything as he's like taking care of his garden. And you'd see and despite the fact that I'd say you'd see he's taking care of his garden, suit looks still pristine, like nothing on the suit at all.
Oh, what kind of stuff you guys are growing over here?
And he's like, jeez, fucking Jesus! He would say, that's it. He didn't even notice you and everything like that. As I'd say, he would do this with his glasses. The moment he would see you, what do you do here?
Yeah, Ben, nice to meet you.
Okay. Hi, Ben. That's cool, I guess.
Am I supposed to show everybody this when I walk up to him?
That'll be fucking weird.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Son of Bellona.
Of course you are. You would say. I'm going back to gardening. Yes, he would then look away, and you'd see he'd go back to gardening as you'd see him start humming back to himself and everything like that. He's like doing that. He's gardening, of course.
Really nice suit. They say to myself as I'm walking away.
As when you're walking and everything, and like you're really like trying to find cohort 3, you'd feel yourself bad. You would what the hell? Not bad.
You good?
There we go. You would feel yourself bump into somebody as you would bump into this person here. Well, shit. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, sorry.
My bad.
No, you're good. Do you know where cohort 3 is?
As he'd look towards you, and it looks like he's going to be silent at first, but he'd say, yeah, I do. He's like, well, it looks like this map needs updated. He'd say, you want to go all the way down right there, a little bit to the west, and you see that building with a green thing on the top, that light?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's 3.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm new here. I didn't know anything.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, I'll be in cohort 3. I didn't know anything about this place beforehand.
Yeah, I just got here as well.
Oh, well, nice to meet you, Ben.
Ransom, nice to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you. Do you want to hang out or?
I gotta go.
Yeah,
So.
yeah, me too.
Of course, you would see him kind of walk away. So you'd say, "Good luck, Ben."
Yeah, you too, You too. And I'll follow kind of directly where he pointed.
Gotcha. Because when you follow where he pointed at and where he, where redirected and everything, you would see this place here.
Ooh, beautiful. Wow.
As you would see
Nice
in Roman
lighting.
numerals, of course, a big 3.
Nice. Oh, nice lighting. Okay. I kind of walk up to the building or walk up to the entrance if I see one.
Gotcha. And when you walk up to the entrance and everything like that, give me a second.
Burn it down.
Actually, I like this one better. There we go. All right. Let me cue this up and loop it.
Burn it down. I'm rubbing that in Griz's face later.
All right. As when you would make your way inside, you'd make your way inside of this place here. Oh, wait. This is AI. Never mind. Yuck.
Fuck.
This is good. I like it. You make your way inside this place here. It's very, very nice lobby.
This place is way more nice than the Core 5.
I think so. I have it canon in my mind that the reason why it's like that for Color 5 is just because the fact that they don't care to have like fancy stuff. Like they really don't care for that at all. That's not what they're about.
No. I kind of walk in, oh.
But
Pretty nice.
yeah, but you'd make your way inside of here. Of course, as you would see this person at the front desk.
Hi.
Oh, you're the new kid. Oh, hi, nice to meet you. And you actually see him get up and then go straight towards you and go to shake your hand and everything like that.
Oh my gosh! I think I specifically put him here so you can play him, Saka. So you can play him.
But you see him go up to you and everything, and like start to like shake your hand, like take your hand, start shaking it, and everything like that. Of course.
Yeah, man.
Oh man, it's absolutely nice to meet you. How you doing?
I'm doing. I mean, this has all just been a whirlwind.
Right? The whole entire experience of it all. Like, this is absolutely crazy. You've never been through anything like this before, right?
No, never. Have you?
Who has? I mean, us, right?
Yeah, other than us. I guess so.
Hey, look at us. Look at us.
Who would have thought?
Not me. Not me. As he would say, he's like, oh, okay, so, and you'd see him go back to down to his, you'd see him go back down to his computer and everything like that. He'd say, oh, okay, let me just, oh man, I fucking love these cat videos. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be helping you. All right, your name is Ben Adler.
Yeah.
Yeah, we actually heard about you earlier. Oh, by the way, Kofi came in and he dropped this off. He said you forgot about this and you left this behind. He said you can keep it.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
I'm not Kofi. Why are you thanking me?
Oh,
Silly.
I mean,
You had to thank him, but you were. Yeah, I get it. Oh man.
ask me a spider facts. Ask me a fact about spiders.
Yeah, he's looking at it, he's like, ooh, Okay. You know what? I'm doing like to do like brain teasers and everything like that to get the brain activity. Ask me a fact about whales.
Uh, what's a fact about whales?
Quiz me. Actually, quiz me. No, quiz me. Actually, and I'll tell you whether or not it's the truth or not. Go ahead. Pull out your
hold
phone.
on. Okay,
Go ahead.
hold on.
And just ask if it's true or false. I know everything. Trust me.
Okay. 1 second, it's just loading here. Sorry, give me 1 second. How often do whales sleep?
Every 3 days.
Oh, that's actually wrong.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, who knows about sleeping? Okay, ask me a different one. Ask me a different one.
Okay.
I'll get it.
Let's see. How big is in feet? How big is the biggest blue whale on record ever recorded on Earth?
And he'd say, biggest blue whale ever recorded on Earth, 110 feet.
It's actually 98 feet.
98 feet? What?
Yeah, weighing nearly 190 tons.
Ask me another one. I'm gonna get the next one. Trust me, I'm gonna get the next one. Yeah, I'm gonna get it.
Yeah. Let's see. What part of the body is connected to the whale's blowholes?
The penis.
No, it's actually their lungs.
Well, so we're about sperm.
It says right here, lungs are connected to their blowholes, which are nostrils on top of their heads, not their mouths.
But if he's like blowing out cum, doesn't it like come out like the blowhole and not the penis?
I don't know. It just says it right here.
And where does it go? Google that. Where does whale sperm come out?
Okay.
We gotta know that answer.
Gotcha. Whale sperm exits through a genital slit on the male whale's underside, located between the anus and the navel.
It's like a vagina?
I guess they both have a slit, yeah. Except the female's genital slit is located at the base of her belly.
Ben, you just taught me something. I didn't know whales are... Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we're gonna get you settled in. You are first gonna go to that office over there, and then after that, they should be able to give you your room key and everything.
Okay. Well, nice to meet you. What's your name?
As he would look towards you and he'd say, Reggie, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Reggie.
maybe,
Maybe I'll have some more whale facts for you next time.
Maybe. Who knows?
Not me.
Not me.
I think, oh, that's a really cool guy. Welcome into the office. I kind of walk in, knock on the door.
Yeah, that's it. You knock on the door and everything. As you would see this person, just this person sitting down.
Hello. Hi.
And I'd say as you like walk in, one thing you notice is the fact that it looks like she's wearing a gaming headset and she has a controller in her hand. As she would say, one moment.
Yeah.
She's like, looks like she's like in like a intense gaming session right now.
Look how peek over. What game is she playing?
You'd see that. What is she playing? Well, that would be very intense. Let me think. What's she playing that's actually good and not for fucking losers?
Doom.
Yeah, yeah, she's playing Doom. You see, she's playing Doom Eternal. That's what that's what she would see. You see that she's playing Doom Eternal and everything like that. As you'd come in. And as you like hear her like gaming and everything, you just hear like, fuck yourself, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
Sorry, am I supposed to just let me
Hey,
take
just give me a second. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Sit down. Just do whatever.
Sorry.
As you just see, she's continuing the game and everything like that.
I want to take like a look around the office. What would do you think specific I see in the office or anything?
Yeah, you would see, of course, that this office is very, very nice, as you would see that there's all sorts of what looks to be like kind of like trophies and what you would think are probably artifacts and weapons and everything like that as well. As you, the first thing you'd see, of course, when it comes to trophies is you would see, give me a moment. You would see a picture of like a bunch of people with her in the middle. And it would say most War Games wins 2019. Yeah, I forgot when 2021. You'd see most War Games wins 2019, as you'd see a picture of her and a lot of other people as well, even like Reggie from earlier. As you would see, it looks like they won 23 War Games, whatever that is, Worms Games fights in a year. Which you'd see all of them like what looks to be some type of coliseum, like huddled up together.
Nice. This was like what 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And you'd also, this is on the desk as well. As I'd say when she's playing, she's like, help yourself to some Tutti Frutti.
Oh, sure. If I just pick one up.
Hey, what color do you pick? I want to know what color, what flavor is you going to go for?
Red.
Red? Okay. All right. I'd say cherry. Cherry.
Nice. It says, interesting.
As you would then see her put her controller down and she would say, yes! I'm the Doom Slayer! Me! And then you then see her put her headset down, smooth out her hair and like the wrinkles and anything like that, and like the suit that she's wearing. And then you then see her intertwine her fingers and cross her leg as she would say, you must be Ben.
Yeah, that's me.
As she would say, first things first, very, very nice to meet you. How are you doing today? My name is Sid. And she'd put her hand out to shake yours.
Nice to meet you.
I am the daughter of Apollo. I am the third cohort. I mean, I am the centurion of this cohort. So that pretty much means I'm the person who's in charge and everything like that. But hey, there's no reason to be worried about it. Of course, like I'm not going to constantly boss you around or anything like that. But if I do ask of something and things like that, it would be nice, of course, if you were to like, follow the leader on this whole entire thing. But don't worry, I'm not going to ask you to do anything weird or try to like sway my power to get you to do something.
Oh, okay. Thank you for letting me
It's
know.
not going to end up like that jockstrap game incident that happened 20 years ago.
That's good.
Yeah. But anyways, of course, how's camp treating you so far?
Well, I mean, I just kind of got here, so it's been okay so far. I met a lot of fun people.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did you meet Reggie?
Yeah, he's really nice.
Yeah. Reggie's very, very nice. Unfortunately, the other Centurion is not here. Dakota's not here. He's a little busy doing something and everything like that, so you won't be able to meet him, but maybe you'll be able to meet him later.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
Okay, so before I give you living quarters or anything like that, is there anything you'd like to know about New Rome or Camp Jupiter or anything like that? Of course, is there anything you probably want in your room or anything that we could help you with or anything?
I really enjoy Legos.
What type of sets?
I just built the Infinity Gauntlet.
Ooh, that's very, very nice. How long did that take you? How many hours?
Maybe 5.
Okay, you're gonna want to talk to Jet. Jet's usually good with stuff like that. I'll see if you can actually put something in your room right now. She would then put the buzzer. She'd like click like a buzzer and button. She'd say, "Hey, Jet." Yeah. Do you think you can get us a Lego set for our newest person, Ben, here? One second. Hey, is there like a certain set that you would want, or do you make him whatever? You can get you whatever. It's Ben. I mean, it's Jet. You can get you whatever.
Adonis Redfield's wand from Occult 5.
Ooh, that's very, very nice. That's very, very nice. Okay. Can you get him Adonis Redfield's wand from the Occult 5? Oof. That's going to be a little bit hard, but I can do it. All right. Thank you. Wand's on the way.
That's really cool. Thank you. I guess other questions. I guess what am I expected to do? Anything else you need to be studying or anything?
Well, we have all sorts of clubs and everything like that. Of course, we have History Club, we have Weapons Club, War Games Club, there's Baseball Club, Basketball Club, all sorts of type of things that you can do around here. You'll be able to see it later on, but right for now, you've had a long day, so feel free to just rest or just walk around later whenever you get the chance on Camp Jupiter around the room. Really, really get a place, make some friends. There actually is going to be War Games tonight. So if you would like to, of course, be a part of that and everything like that, because of course I've heard some more new people are going to be probably coming and everything. Wink. Feel free.
Yeah, I'd love to.
Actually, yeah, it's actually going to be. I think it's actually going to be moved to tomorrow. Well, okay. Well, whatever. That's fun.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. What room am I in? What floor?
You're going to be in room 9. Floor is going to be floor 3. Here is your key. Do not miss it. This is also a library card. If you lose that, we'll not be able to give you another one. Of course, we are very, very anal about that. And got any more questions? Anything like that?
What's the best way to serve cohort 3?
Be yourself and have fun.
Really?
Yeah. We're not like cohort 2 or 1. They tend to take themselves a little too seriously, in my opinion. We're like right in the middle. Like, we do our work and everything, but we also try to have fun. Not too much fun, of course, like 4 or 5, but we had like a good middle ground.
Okay.
Enjoy yourself. You're home.
Thank you.
All right. Any more questions?
Thanks, Sid. I'm good.
All right. Have a good one. I'll be seeing you later.
And I'd kind of pick up my bag and just kind of take a look at the office. One more second. I think I'd look at the War Games thing, and I think, like, with everybody admit, he kind of puts in his mind, like, I'm going to help with that one day. I'm going to, like...
Nice.
I'm going to, like, help them win for something one day. Or I'm going to do... They've shown me so much hospitality. I'm going to, like, help them get another trophy.
Yeah, I like that. You know what? They're cool. He's some cool ass motherfuckers here, man. I'm gonna try to help as much. I like that with Ben. Like, I'm gonna help. If they help me, so I'm gonna help them. I like that.
Yeah.
Gotcha. As Ben, give me a moment. Ben, I would say that, of course, you would be walking down like this very, very nice hallway, of course. 1 second. You'd be walking, of course, down this very, very nice hallway and everything, and you'd see like all types of pictures and weapons that are like hung up, of course, from like you see all types of pictures. So you see like the 1987 field of Dreams Classic, as you'd see like a person like holding like a baseball bat up. Yeah. You would see like another person as well, like from the basketball club and everything, and you'd see like the pictures of like all the gods.
Steph Curry?
Yeah, and everything like that, of course. As Ben, finally, after all of this, you would make yourself inside this room here as you'd open up the door to room 9. As pretty nice room.
Yeah.
What's going through his mind? Has he ever been in a room this nice? Has he ever been in a room this nice
Never.
before?
Never.
I'd say this is probably like 3 times as big as any other room. As I'd say in this room as well, there's like a mini kitchen and everything like that. Of course, there's a bathroom, shower, all that type of stuff. Like everything that you need is here inside this room.
Yeah, that's just. I mean, he's never really shared a room by himself before, except when he was a kid, and of course in the fire watch tower. But those weren't really. He lived in a cabin and he slept in the fire watch tower. You know, so that wasn't really a traditional room like this. And then when he was in prison, he was always sharing a cell with somebody. And then when he was in the army, you know, he was always, you know, sharing a barracks with somebody. So he never really had a place to himself before.
Yeah.
Especially
Anything you
somewhere
want
this nice.
anything you want to do here? And I'd say when you're here, you would see automatically a PC is here, a TV is here. You could see a Nintendo Switch 2 here as well.
Yeah.
Like it's very nice. Like they
He walks
furbished
in-
like couch, everything.
He walks into the PC, like, shakes the mouse, and he's like, oh, Baldur's Gate 3. I'll play that later. And then I think he just kind of goes and, like, looks out at the like, city, like, because he's in this, obviously, the city of New Rome, for those who don't know, isn't connected to the cohorts. It's kind of like its own section.
Yeah.
So he like looks across the field at the massive city, and then he like looks up at the aqueducts and he's like, "What the fuck? Like, what is going on? You know, like, what did I do to deserve this? You know?" And it like, it almost kind of feels overwhelming because like, yeah, he survived that death claw earlier, but like, I got lucky, you know. But did I get lucky? I don't know. Huh. And then he like takes a seat. He goes and plugs in his Nintendo DS, and then he sees there's a switch on his He sees that there's a switch on his desk, and he's like, "I didn't even know this existed." And he picks up the switch and plugs in. He's like, "Pokemon ZA." Let's get to work. But he just kind of like really just sets it up, and I think the first thing he does is like take something that I haven't really said that he has, but he takes a picture out of him and his dad. Like one when Ben was a baby and his dad was, you know, young, and he sets it on the TV, or sets it right beside the TV on the dresser. And he looks around and he says, "I think I'm going to be okay."
Ben, if you can, go ahead and roll me D100. $31. Okay. All right. 31. Very close to 32. As Ben. As you lay down right on the bed, you would feel yourself black out again. As Ben. When you'd wake up in the forest. The same forest that you saw that was right outside of New Rome. As this time, it'll be completely dark. As Ben, when you'd wake up, you'd get that same splitting headache as before. And your fingers would feel cold and stiff. As right now, Ben, I need you to roll me a 1d6.
It's a 5.
With that 5, as you would look down at yourself, you would notice that you are covered in blood. as your breathing would suddenly be heavy. And as you would look down even more right across from you, all you would see is mangled guts and intestines all over the grass. As that's where we're going to end today's session.
Oh shit! What did I do?
That's what we're gonna end it today. All right, y'all. Before we get started, of course, if you are in the chat, if you are part of the community, please put some of your favorite moments in the chat. Of course, of everything that you recognized and you saw in this session today. As Kirsten, if you can, just give me a moment, please.
Yeah, take your time. Take your time.
Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Perfect. All right. Christian, if you can, go ahead, tell me some of your favorite parts of today's session.
Big favorite part was just the beginning. That full, like, big Firewatch, really cool setup. You did that so well. I felt like I was really just kind of like walking outside, just like
You feel like a man of the
vibing.
woods.
Yeah, I'm a country boy at heart. You know what I mean? I really am a country boy at heart. So I like that. Like, I like walking in the woods and shit and like fucking, you know what I'm saying, kicking rocks and seeing what I see. I used to climb trees as a kid. You know what I mean? So I'm a country kid at heart. So that was really nice. That was really cool. Just seeing that and seeing Odin and Reese was sick. And then just like that was an Odin. I forgot. You'll see that.
That's Mimir.
Yeah,
that's Mimir.
That's Mimir.
Yeah, that's Mimir and Reese.
But that was really cool. I like how I was like, yeah, there's some beavers over here. He's like, oh, fucking like looking, fucking with the binoculars. Oh, really? Oh yeah, I see that. But that was really cool. Waking up, I just love that beginning part of him waking up and being like, you were like, introduce Ben, and I was like, hey guys. That was really fun. As you guys can see, like, this is, I will say this. This is probably one of the most complex characters I think I've ever played. And I'm excited to kind of dive more into it and see what happens. As you guys can see, there's something wrong with Ben. He has a memory issue. You know, there's some things that isn't right with Ben. Ben's had a crazy life and a complicated one. So I'm excited to see more of that as well. Really fun. Meeting my boy Kofi, aka Iffy no Happy. Oh yeah, shout out to Iffy, man. Love that guy. Love him. Fucking like when I'm not gonna lie, bro. When I woke up and I saw those two, like, I don't know where you found that picture, those two yellow eyes in the dark. That was terrifying. Really good build up and horror moment there. And I just love Ben just closing his eyes. That was fun because also Bellona is a minor god of war as well. She isn't the god of war, but she is a minor one. So it's fun. It's fun being like not say a bitch, but scared of everything. Well, also of course, like I'm supposed to be, you know, battle ready, but that was fun. And then kind of going down, I really loved the part where I was in the plane and you kind of like talked about, you know, feeling everything from the plane. That was really cool. And then saying bye to what's his name, Shortsy? Shorzy was really fun. And then saying goodbye. See, fucker. But then saying goodbye to him, bro, and just being like, yeah, he's used to it. Like, it sucks, bro, because Ben actually really enjoyed that. Like, Ben could have done that for the rest of his life, I think, if he wasn't pulled away from it. But yeah, it was fun. If again, side plug, if you really enjoyed that part and you really liked the game Firewatch, but of course the ending sucked. But if you want to, I highly suggest go looking up Tower 4 on Spotify. Really good audio
Play
drama.
Firewatch for the first 3 hours. And the moment the moment you feel like something crazy is about to happen, stop and just imagine in your mind that something crazy and nuts just happened. Yeah. All right? That's the best that I can say.
But then the interview was really cool. I was really scared when he was like, "Yep, I'm gonna do your interview," and I was like, "Oh, okay." But now it was fun. And then just going and getting to I think, or sorry, Bellona showing my mom showing up, being like, "I thought you were dead." Really interesting to see as to why she thought I was dead, and like, she's a god, so I'm interested to see why she thought that.
And as you can see, like she had like early memories, or she's like, you don't remember when you were 3 years old, and I took you to the park.
No, bro.
Yeah.
No. Like I said, Ben can't remember any of that stuff, so we'll see why, but it's gonna be cool. And then just getting to Camp Jupiter, aka New Rome, seeing the city, fucking that hitter. The walk off was nice. Seeing, of course, who I know to be Ransom the moment that we set up last in Ransom's one shot.
Yep.
That was fun. The well facts with Reggie, and then meeting Sid. We basically, you'll see as you learn, see more of the castings that we've done. We basically just cast people that we really love, and that are really cool. You're gonna see that later on. You'll be like, "Whoa, bro! He's not even has anything to do with anything." Or like, "Yeah, bro, he's cool." Like, you'll see too. But that was really fun talking to Sid, and then like I think Ben just being like, I want to help this. Like, I want to help this place. He wants to succeed and like grow as well, so that's gonna be interesting and fun. I wish I got to talk to Roland a little bit more, just because I love Roland. But I'm sure I will in the future. What else? Where did I go? Oh, fucking Bacchus. That was fun, just walking up to the garden. That was cool. And then seeing what happened. Ben has these like narcoleptic episodes of like he just does not remember things, and as you can see. And so it's gonna be interesting to see how that progresses, and if that even gets fixed. Who knows? I don't know. But overall, amazing session. I don't know I don't know who or what I just killed.
Exactly. And I was gonna show you, but I was like, you know what? It would be so much more funnier if you didn't know.
I have to figure it out.
Yeah, you have to figure it out.
Yeah. And so it's gonna be interesting to see what Ben does. Does he lie? Does he tell the truth? I don't know who I just killed. It just depends. If it's Brush Drop or Sam, nobody's gonna miss that fucking bitch. But if it's like, I don't know, a Praetor or something, bro, everybody's gonna know he's gone, and I will fucking die. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's gonna be interesting. And
That's gonna be very interesting.
It's really cool. You know what I'm saying? We built a really cool fucking world. So really cool to be able to, play my part in it as well. But what are your favorite moments too?
Man, so getting a chance to do more character work was fun. Playing Shorzy was fun because Shorzy is from a TV show called Shorzy, a Canadian TV show that I love a lot. So getting a chance to like play him, and I like added that in like the last 10 minutes. I was like, I'm gonna have personality so you can feel more drawn to like the whole Firewatch thing. So let me like really put in like someone who he'd know, and let me put in as well like Shorzy takes care of his boys and everything like that. And I want and I purposely added in like a little worry too. Like there's actually nothing wrong with Tower 2. Literally, it was what he said. Like the thing was just broken. But I just still wanted to add in like the intensity a little bit, so you can think in your back of the mind like, what the fuck is it about to happen? The Fallout references I was able to make because tunnelers from Fallout, Deathclaws from Fallout.
And you know what's crazy? I never played Fallout 3, but I remember watching you specific. I haven't got to watch much of you play Fallout 3, but it's funny because the one time I did was when you were
Yes,
in that,
yes, I was going against Deathclaws, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
And I was like, "What the fuck, bro?" And so when you showed that bitch, I was like, I remember how fast the motherfuckers are, bro.
And you even saw Kofi as well was like scared shitless as he was like, don't move. And then, of course, the burned man and everything like that. And you'll see more about that later.
Yep.
But that was also a cool thing. I can't wait for you to learn so much more about that. I feel like that is going to be great. And just to reiterate what he told you, he said, waging war on good people is bad for the soul. This may not seem important to you now, but it's the most important thing I've ever said. And, you're going to learn more about that and everything, of course, in the future. And just being a man of the woods and the Firewatch stuff was cool. And you seeing Mimir and you seeing Reese, and everything like that. And you notice too, when Kofi was there, Kofi saw you and Kofi was like, Kofi wasn't here to pick you up originally, as you saw. Kofi was doing something else that you'll learn about that's going on in the Mount Hagen forest, which is going to be very, very nice. And you saw Reese and Mimir there too. So there might be, something that's going on there. It's going to be very, very interesting. But yeah, all of it was just so great. Playing Sid was fun. Playing Reggie was fun. Playing the characters, this just felt like such a good connection wise. I felt very connected to Ben as a character, and I loved playing Bellona. And it just felt really good playing these characters. And this is one of my favorite. Actually, I think this might be my this is my favorite intro session I've ever gotten a chance to DM. I'd say. Yeah. And I told Christian that yesterday too. I was like, this is gonna be this might be my favorite, and I'd say this was my favorite because it didn't feel like I rushed anything. Everything felt natural. Everything felt good, and it was just all great. And of course, the ending, man. What did he do? What did Ben do?
I don't know.
But yeah, I thought all that was great, and we're gonna learn more about that in the future, and everything. Of course, this week. It's not confirmed yet. I'm not sure. But we might see another Camp Jupiter session this week. Don't know yet, but we'll see. It's a possibility. I'm not going to say who,